Well, hello, hello. It's that fabulous time again, my legends. It's Monday. We are going to continue the fabulous tales going on in our world of Romthadar. Hello, bearded bannerman. Welcome, welcome. Chiller whale. Hello. How you doing? How are we doing indeed? Howdy, neighbor. Okay, just doing my checkeroonies here. I think we look pretty good. Nice. Alright. Is everything centered? Oh, not really. So, a challenge I have with my current setup at the moment is that I'm on one screen. It's a big screen, but it's one screen. So I have to fit everything on here, and it means that I kind of have to tweak the layout of the stream each time. I am going to be doing an update to the design of the stream and everything this week, ready for other things, including Baldur's Gate on Thursday. So yeah, watch this space, some stuff will get changed, but yeah, it's... So let me just have a look. We can see everything nicely. The little stream bits and bobs at the top are a tiny bit hidden there, which I don't know. Let's just let me squish this up just a tiny bit. Here we go. Nice. That's a little better, I think. There we are. The magic of live TV. Don't you just love it? Because we can be a little bit, whoa, we can be a little bit, oh no. I think that's okay, that's good. Make sure that's in the middle, there we go, okay. Yeah, we're good, I think we're good. Hello, doing good, just sipping some coffee ready for a day full of dwarves. Yes, best kind of day, absolutely. Ginger tea, Well, as it's now 7 PM here, I was tempted to finish off the pot of tea that I made, but, you know, trying not to do caffeine after a certain time and all that, blah de blah de blah. Okay, let's get the sound on for Dwarf Fortress. There we go. Yeah, I still had a good couple of cups left, which was a bit sad because, you know, I'm British, pouring tea away is sacrilege, basically, but we're okay. Yeah, I didn't have time today to really check what we should be focused on for this stream. I was catching up with some of the VOD stuff for YouTube earlier today and just getting stuff ready for later in the week, including upgrading my PC, which should be happening tomorrow, swapping everything over and all of that. So yeah, lots of things in transition at the moment. Yeah, but VODs, uploading VODs, you would think that must be super quick, just transferring it over, but I like to make sure that the chapters that I add to all the VODs on YouTube are like make sense. But obviously for a 5-hour stream, I can't rewatch a 5-hour stream, and I never remember to add markers or anything sensible to my streams, obviously. So yeah, I found a couple of tools that make it easier, but yeah, I'd rather take a bit of time, upload it, or upload things so that they have decent chapters, so that if anyone's rewatching them, that's there. But yeah, catching up on a few of those. So, yar. Alrighty. Glad you're willing to sacrifice your evening hours for the entertainment of us Americans just waking up. Yeah, so it's more about going later into the night, right? Because that tends to be when the viewership picks up, at least in the US. So I try and balance it as best as I can. Every other Friday, I think I can stream later. Mondays, I'm kind of free to go as late as I want, depending on what's happening in the week. But yeah, it's a balance. It's a balance. Okay. But I hope you've had a lovely weekend. Mine was very busy. Doing all sorts. Went to a dinosaur park on Saturday. That was fun. Weather was good. So we were, we were being not dragged really, but being ran around a dinosaur kids theme park thing with animatronic dinosaurs everywhere. Also giant insects, interestingly, which made me think about Forgotten Beasts. Yeah, I'll share a picture of that in the Discord and on socials later, because yeah, I saw this giant centipede and these giant bugs and was like, I can kind of understand how the dwarves feel now when they see a giant fly coming towards them in the cabins. So that was traumatizing, but okay, let me have a little look and let's refresh on what the heck's going on. Steel. Yes, we did get the lyrical curses steeled up. These guys, I'm not sure. Let's set them to train constantly so they can come up here and I can just get a good look at them. I quit. So I think we'd set that to be done. Yes. Shield. Someone has puked everywhere out here, so yeah. I'll get that cleaned up in a minute. That's lovely. Always a nice way to be welcomed to the fortress. Bright green. Yeah. Puke moat. Very nice. We had a little siege last time, so we cut all these trees down. So need to try and keep an eye on the trees, because, yeah, I forgot, of course, that goblins can climb. They can climb the walls, technically, if they really want to. So we do need to build some actual fortifications on our fortress. I think, let me write that down. Fortifications, which you would think is hard to forget when you're building a fortress. Nah. Nope. And we had some tantrums last time, but I can't remember what. I think that was ghosts. Yeah. PC upgrade, congrats. That'll be huge for BG3. Yes, yes, yes. I am excited to just forget the population cap exists and see how that goes. That's going to be fun. Yep. And yeah, I tried running BG3 on this computer last week or whenever it was. Yeah, it was not good. I could not put you guys through that, or myself, or the developers. Just upsetting. You know, considering my partner Lucas is in game dev, and he's on the visual side of things. So yeah, it's very traumatizing for him, especially to see me playing games at such a low quality. You know, it hurts him to his core. So it's just better for everyone for me not to do that and just to wait another week, because I've just really missed playing Baldur's Gate. Really enjoyed my first playthrough and excited to do the second one. I wonder if someone has made an AI yet for editing VODs. So yes, but they are still a bit rough, really. Based on your tone and pick up on them. Yes, so yeah, so I do have one of those tools and I've tried it a few times. It can help speed things up a little bit, yeah. But obviously you still have to make the clips and manually, do all the things to them and add your captions and stuff. It is getting a bit easier, but it kind of depends, because, for example, with the VODs on YouTube, I've got a tool which helps create chapters based on what you're talking about in the VOD, but you can't select what words it picks up on. So it's kind of a bit random. Sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's not. It's a bit hit and miss, but yeah, there are a few things, and I think they're slowly getting better, which is good. But just completely automating it and pressing a button, definitely not quite there yet. Which, to be honest, I think is good, because yeah, you want there to be some effort that goes into content that you're seeing. At least I think so. You know, if everything can just be automated completely, it's a bit meh. So cabin sickness will get you. You had to put green floors in your tavern. That's a smart choice. That is a smart choice. What? Forts in Dwarf Fortress? Never heard of it. Yeah, we don't. Sensible, safe forts. What? Who does that? Fortifications? Nah, sounds sus. Sounds sus. Quarrying. We've smoothed this out. So it makes sense, I was thinking about this earlier, for this hall to be the praised theatre, because this is Praisetheaters, right? So this can be our literal area of theatre, performance, and prayer. So yeah. Kitchen organisation. Did a bit of that. Drink and food. Yeah, that's all good. Decoration for nobles. Degel. Does he just want more stuff? Not sure there. Just have to listen to clip that. Yeah. That would be really handy. I think, to be honest, I think that is actually possible with StreamerBot. So yeah, I'm sure I heard that recently. You can do it. It's just choosing the trigger word and then remembering to do that, which is difficult. And also, of course, when it's genuinely just an interesting clip or something funny happens, you can pick up on stuff like laughter or loudness, which can make it easier. But if it's just something random that happens in the middle of another 100 things that are going on, then yeah, you're not necessarily gonna remember. If it's just genuine and authentic stuff, yeah, it's not always easy to grab it afterwards unless you remember. So yeah, I have a marker button literally right next to my hand on my stream deck, and it's just learning to remember to do it, I think. Right. Dance floor. Okay. We still didn't find the hole where those other dwarves got out into the caverns, but that's fine. We're just forgetting about that. We're pretending that didn't happen, and just carrying on with life. We haven't cleaned this side of the ruins out yet, so that is going to be a fun job. We haven't cleaned this out yet, so we could do that. This also needs dealing with. We have many corpses to chuck into the lava. I think gold smelting has been going well. What we got here? Platinum. Nice. What we got going on over here? So magnetite. Hematite, yes. So we're continuing with the steel production. Yeah, we need a couple of new militia squads today, I think, to be trained up. Yeah. And more... Oh, hello? Oh! Okay, so weird alert things. So I tested out a new look for the stream earlier today and forgot to change back the alerts. So that's going to be different today. There we go. That was fun. I was like, what is our noise? That's not a me noise. Hey, hello. At least one more. Oh, thank you for the resub. Okay, I'm I'm confused now. These sounds are throwing me off. It was a raid. Hello, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, my dear. How did your stream go? What were you up to? The Grand Theatre worthy of praise. Exactly. Yeah, that is what I'm thinking. Hey, lovely. Right. Thank you. Thank you very much for the sub, my dear, and the raid. At least one more mod. I did spot you streaming the other day, and was going to jump in, but I was in the middle of something at the time. But I'll definitely try and catch you live when I can. Just got the pump stat going. Nice. Nice. Yeah, oh my god, I'm so upset by the fact that those alerts are wrong. That I installed a theme to test it out. Which just completely, changed the look of the stream and everything. As I say, I'm testing some stuff out for later in the week. And yeah, like I wasn't actually gonna change the sounds of the alerts because I like the Lord of the Rings random sound bites that we have, and obviously being used to them, I know exactly what they all are. But now I'm just gonna get the same sound for everything, so I'm not gonna know. But so I'm gonna be mega confused. Let me just quickly have a little look and see if I can. I might be able to just swap it back with a quick little click. If I can do that, then I'll do that. But if it's going to be any more involved than that, then I won't bother. Alert box. Oh no, has it just wiped all of my other ones? Oh, wait, no, I think I have it. Do I? Default. Okay, this might get kind of weird. I'm gonna test something here. Background. Yeah. Right, let's see how this goes. We'll do a little test.
Speak.
Hey, there we go.
And enter.
Nice. It's a bit loud, so we'll turn it down. Woohoo! Okay, there we go. That was easier than I thought. Nice. Amazing. Yeah, I was very confused. I was like, what is that noise? Is that a new Twitch thing? Nah, just me. Wait, I stream on Twitch TV? I'm sure I saw you. Or am I... Huh? Was it? Maybe... Was it someone with, like, the same username as you? I don't know. I'm very confused. I'm generally quite confused at this moment. Sorry. I'm thrown by a range of things right now. Did I see you? Okay. Yeah, we've got smelting going on, so that's good. The steel is continuing with its production. The link is wrong. What link? I'm sorry. I'm so bamboozled. Bamboozled at this moment in time. So explain to me like I'm a 4-year-old. And I might just about understand. Right, I'm gonna deal with this puke because I think that's something I can handle right now. And we're gonna make a stockpile, which should hopefully get them to clean out here. Do we have anyone to bury? I should definitely check that because we did have, yeah, some violence occur last time. God, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Oh, my command is misspelled. I see. My bad. Where is that wrong? Is it wrong in my panels section? Thanks for letting me know. I'll fix that afterwards. Okay, I think that will do it. Nice. Yeah, okay, so thinking about stopping folks from climbing up over the side, we could do a moat, or we could do spikes, I suppose. That's possible. Yeah, we're cleaning. Cool. Just embrace the puke. Something idle dwarves will do. Yeah. So this was a tip that I got from Blind. Actually, the one time he in my chat and very kindly let me know that this is a way to. You can sometimes. Oh, she's cleaning while being sick. This isn't. I do appreciate her effort, but she's trying. She's trying her best. Yep. Well. You poor thing. You're kind of making it worse. I know. Yep. Bless her. Bless her heart. I mean, she did help, but... There we go. It's improved, at least, for now. Okay. Bedrooms. I might have to have a look and see. I think it was just our performers that still need bedrooms. Oh my god, so many children. I say this every time. So many kids. We should make a creche, actually. That would be a really sensible idea. Although, I suppose kids are useful. Maybe we should double check what they're allowed to do right now. Yeah. Cleaning, yeah. Cleaning puke while puking is interesting. That sounds like a really bad night out, to be honest. It's like, yeah. Where you're not quite lucid enough to really understand that you're kind of the source of that problem and it's just going to keep repeating. But I don't know, you're in a hotel room. Yeah. It's like, whoops. Oh man. Where does this live again? So, children? Ah yes, children do chores. What should the children do? That is the question. The ethical question of our time. Oh, we can individually select the children if we want to be specific about the trauma that we give our children. Okay, cool. Feed, pray, yeah, stonehauling, yeah, help. Burial, maybe not the best, you know. I mean, some would say just get them used to it young, but is this doing anything? Children don't do chores? No? Am I doing this wrong? Yeah, nothing is happening here. Okay. Well, this might be a, yeah, it didn't used to look like this. Seems a little bit broken. Chores, let's try again. There we go, just needed to click out, back in again. Yeah, burial will turn off. Refuse is fine. Animal hauling. Yes, I would like to see a child haul a giant creature in a cage. That's fun. Leave operation. Yeah, just burial. We'll turn that off. Just so child services don't have anything to say. Hopefully. They don't need to know. How long have I been playing in this world? This specific world? 2 years? Not continuously. I did have a break in the middle, so technically about a year and a half. Yeah. Long time. This is our third fortress. We've did a bit of adventure moding in the middle as well. So, yep. I think I was in the first fort for a few months. Second one again, a few months. They are okay with the children drinking beer. It's true. It's true. I think it's genetically required for dwarves though. They need it to function. Yeah, dedication. That's what it's about, you know. When I didn't really have time to properly do my hair this evening, you know, I was like, damn, it's gonna be annoying when I do the clips later, and I'm like, didn't have time to do my hair. But we're not here for the hair. We're not here, you know, I'm not here to be a stream model. I'm here for the tales. I'm here for the dwarven nonsense. I'm here for the dramatic dragon battles and vomit. Yeah. That's what we're here for. Right. Okay. So steel is happening, which is great. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. Was there something that we'd started working on? We were talking about glass things, weren't we? As well, for magma. The crazy trap that we did in the short fort last week was, wow, yeah, a whole headache, which hopefully we'll actually get to test on Friday and use, because it took so long to set that up. Oh dear, this is already stinking up. I think did we already smell all of our gold? What we got left in our chuck pile? Magnetite, hematite, bit of platinum. Nice. Okay, that's the correct dumping zone. Yeah, just one dump. Okay. So we can sort out that floor and see what goodies might be waiting for us there. Have we now got equipment? We have, but still nobody is wearing boots. Yeah, so this issue still exists. I'm just going to delete that message. There we go. Yeah, we're sorting out some proper mod roles at some point soon as well, for sure. Maybe when we get to, we're getting pretty close to 500 followers now. Yeah, maybe if when we get up to, I don't know, I'll think about it. The children crave the mines, let them labour. Backpack. Did I mean to make this many flasks? Guess so. Backpacku. Oh, yeah, we have. Okay, so they just haven't picked those up yet, I guess. Fine. Fine. Okay, so yeah. Squad, new for training, and actual fortifications. Yeah, okay, so if we were going to do a moat of sorts, the only interesting thing we could do would be to pump water or magma up to it, which would take quite a lot of effort. So we could do... We do need a proper sort of trap system of some kind. And yeah, I think we did talk about doing some fun things with magma, because we can definitely start making glass, but it's making sure there's somewhere for us to collect sand if we have somewhere. And I'm not sure that we've found any sand quite yet. So, did I see any in these trenches? Also these towers, what should we do with them? Because we have these... Oh, this one's higher than the rest. Huh. Oh, interesting. They're all actually slightly different heights. Interesting. So this one's the highest. And then these two over here are... Yeah. Yeah.
What are we waiting for?
Exactly, Reiner. Exactly. Magma pumping. Why the heck not? Yeah. I mean, we could build some siege weapons on top of them. That could be fun. Haven't done that before. Military catapult fires a boulder in one of the 4 cardinal directions. The operator can adjust the aim slightly. Yeah, what do we need for a catapult? Can we just build a catapult or what? Oh, this could be interesting. Did Squid manage to sell you? Oh yeah, I'm already sold. So I've got the stuff on Discord. I just need to fill out the form, so I'll do that tonight after this stream. Because yeah, I didn't get a chance to sit down and do it over the weekend. But details of that, I'm going to do a dedicated stream to have some fun with that, because yeah, that's going to be complete mayhem. Definitely. Yeah, and I saw it. So we were streaming the other day, kind of showing off some of the features. I had a quick look at that, but I still need to properly watch back the VODs as well. But I'll make sure to post about when that's going to be happening everywhere. And for example, today I was doing things like I was trying to avoid using Twitter/X, because when it became X, I kind of just left the platform because I didn't like, where it was going, and obviously, not a massive fan of the owner. But I thought to myself, well, sometimes you have to sort of just deal with it, basically. I was like, yeah, okay, I can get back onto X, and doing a few things that will make it easier for me to manage the sort of social media side of everything, because it's always a bit difficult to know which places are the best to be. But yeah, just setting things up to make life a little bit easier in terms of posting stuff and keeping on top of that side of things, because when there's at least four platforms to be on, or to remember to post stuff on, and all of that jazz, yeah, it can be a little bit much. So making that streamlined will definitely help. And things like automating certain stuff so that again, some alerts go out when I'm streaming and things like that, and scheduling. So I've been looking for a good tool that will help me to, because I'm actually making stuff all the time. It's just knowing how to share it and where to share it and remembering to share it. Yeah, all the moving parts that add together over time to mean that things work nicely. Oh, this is such a waste. No, I'm so upset that we're wasting all this meat. Why? Why is this not being cooked? Oh no. Damn it. I thought we are making meals. We're just not making them quick enough? Well, okay. Okay, I suppose I'll let you off. Sadly, siege weapons are hard to use. Catapults seem to shoot straight ahead without any arc until we, okay, have the siege weapon GUI and DFAC is updated for the Steam version. Oh, okay. Yeah, that kind of sounds a little bit useless. I mean, if it's only on one level. Oh, so are you saying that they shoot like arrows, essentially? There's no... That's what it sounds like. So height doesn't actually matter. Damn. That's a shame. Well, there's got to be other ways. There's got to be other ways that we can use these towers, though. Creative ways. Did I decide to kill all these sheep for a specific reason? Oh, we have bears now. Yes, that's why. Okay. Alright, so we could do spikes around the edge. That's one way of doing things. We could also build around the edges, which would be good. Block floor, build some fortifications. Just thinking about what's not going to kill our own dwarves, right? They shoot like arrows. Looks like your food and refuse stockpiles aren't large enough to store all the butchered foods. Yeah. I did expand them a little bit last time. And we should have meat in here now. Or maybe we've run out of pots. That could also be it. Yeah. But a bit late now. Whoopsie. Whoops-a-dizzle. This is plum helmets, pigtails, seeds. Yeah. Okay. We should have been making some blocks as well. Some diorite blocks. Welcome back from Adland, my legends. Hello. Got pulled away by ads. Yes, I did. So I expanded them last stream, but yeah, just I always underestimate how much meat we're going to get from even a small culling, to be honest. Okay, blocks. Diorite blocks. Are we still making these? No. Diorite, yeah, because if we want to start... Oh, this is lignite. Damn. Okay. Because we need it needs to look good as well as being functional, of course. Quarrying. It's quarrying time. How are we doing? Just have a look here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we've got more magnetite here. Kaolianite, gypsum, bauxite. Ooh, shinies. Coal. Chert. Lignite. Okay. Dig out some more impromptu graves. Not impromptu. Prepared graves. Bit grim. Lignite. Yeah. Limestone? I mean, I know this is flux, but we actually have a lot of flux here, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. Yeah. Because we've got... we're also going to dig this out so that it's several layers high, I think. Yes. But then somehow do that without it collapsing on everyone and everyone dying, because I'm bad at building upwards. And if we want pillars, maybe we can do big pillars in this one actually, that'd be good. Big chunky pillars. Is this all chalk? I think it's all chalk. Flux to our heart's content. We shouldn't have so many nobles here. Just a pain. I've never tried this before. Chulo, randomly got these from the shop. Apple sour. Tried a lemon one and it was gross. So maybe this one will be better. I was really craving something sweet after making dinner. Okay. Drinkable. The lemon sour one was gross, so it's an improvement. It's like a one of the supermarkets here has got like a new Japanese / Korean counter with like fresh sushi and stuff, and they had a few drinks as well. So yeah, chulo. Yep, never seen or heard of it before. Okay, so we're gonna want another stoneworkers here. Is this door? Okay, just saying there. That's right, so we have bears now. So I want to start breeding bears. But we had too many sheep, so we needed to cull the numbers a little bit. We can also move the bears because they don't need to graze, so we can find somewhere else for the bears to live later. Prepare. Is this all this can't be all of our work orders. What happened to our barrel orders and stuff? What? That's not right. Also, these guys can go back on monthly orders so they don't get grumpy. Where? I swear to armor that this is just disappearing. Barrels, yes. Less than 5. Yeah. And pots. We should have had one for pots as well. Who knows? Early spring. Okay, so thinking about defense, because we are in the mid, like, so close, like the worst possible location for safety, and there's nothing going on in terms of our, you know, defensive capabilities right now. These towers, I suppose we can train up more marks dwarves as well, but isn't there anything more interesting and fun we could do? I mean ballistas, but they're kind of expensive, right? Maybe one thing we could do, we could connect up the towers under the ground and kind of make ourselves a, I don't know what it would actually be called in, you know, military terms, but we could create some trap rooms while also giving ourselves a way of getting in front of, behind, beside the enemy by coming up underneath the towers. Also wanted to dig through this here because I feel like this should be a road, even though it doesn't come into the fort anymore. Having the entrance on this side would have probably been a better option, but it also wasn't central, so never mind. Yeah, I think we should make use of what's already here on the map from the ruin, I think. Oh, got some grumps happening. Probably all that stinky meat. Constant training. Goblets. Want some goblets, do ya? Two gold goblets, please. Quick time, thank you very much. Yep. So this is kind of covered above, but wagons should be able to get through here, I think. If it's 4 wide. Just upset all the elves. Ballistas are great for long corridors. Using towers as foxholes is smart. Could pop up behind armies once they're inside and hit them from both sides. Hammer and anvil is a very dwarven tactic. Yeah, well, I think that might be our only option, unless we can get creative with magma a bit later on, which we certainly can. But I don't have any experience pumping magma, so that's probably going to end in a disaster. But, you know, it's all good. It's all good. I also haven't had time yet to really look into the dwarves, the residents, the lore of this fortress yet. I'll do that. I keep wanting to do it offline, but maybe I could do it as like another stream, a separate specific stream dedicated to that, so that obviously anyone that jumps onto it knows it's just going to be me looking through and reading loads of lore, basically. Zanig, the general. He's interesting because I want to let you in, but it's the other riffraff that I don't want, to be honest. And he keeps loitering around a bit suspiciously. Maybe we should open up this little tavern again. It's just that everybody ended up being in this tavern and... I don't know. I don't know. Let's have a look at these rooms here, because I've been waiting to clear these out for ages. And we also need to smooth the rest of these layers as well. So we've come down to... Where did I smooth down to? No. What? I swear we'd done this. So these are mud, so we can't do anything there. Need to sort those out. Oh, the way this was built, so because it was all done in World Gen, redoing it would be a nightmare. Plus it's part of the actual original design of this location, so I kind of don't want to change that too much. I want to keep as much of the character of it as possible. But it does mean some things are a bit not optimal. Is this jet? Yeah, might want to get some of that out later. Author clays. Even this we haven't smoothed out yet. Our underground road, which I don't think is really usable in Fortress mode. Not as far as I'm aware. Would be cool if it was. Can we actually smooth these? Starts to get a bit weird looking. Can we smooth any of that? As long as nobody tries to get outside, but maybe this is how we find where that hole was. Yikes. That was a stressful time. And 2 hours of my life that will never be recovered. Just trying to find where this stupid hole was. Oh well. Nothing's got in yet, so we're okay for the time being. Okay, let's make a few chalk blocks for some pillars in here. And then we can quarry out all of what's above. An elven caravan has arrived. Is it an actual... Wait, was it an actual caravan this time? No, okay. We're still getting the little ones. Which, I mean, we're technically the capital, so I don't really know. Yeah, I'm a bit confused by this. Right, non-alive things, please. Nothing that ever lived or breathed or... We have some nice gems. And some shiny bars of things, if that would interest you. Are these just almonds? Why do we just have almonds lying on the floor? Adhesives and other travesties? Huh. We also need a library. But I haven't planned out where that's going to live yet. They are on staggered training, yeah. Proficient dodger, proficient. Okay. Not sure how to get them to swap between these in an efficient way. For our Mark's dwarves, Mark's squads. Oh, off they go. Yeah, other needs are starting to appear now. Crafting, martial training for health, mental health reasons. Yeah, we added shiny stuff into all those. Yeah. Okay. So, if we have a look at these towers then. They all have... Oh, they don't all have doors on. Okay, so these don't have doors. The rest of these do. I think there's... Unknown material door? Unknown? Well, how do we find out what it is? What? This is a door. An unknown material door. Okay. Looks shiny? Metal? Curious. Mysterious door. Okay, so if we were gonna dig up slopes, ultra confusing, hate slopes. Because these go round. Right. Yeah, pillar, upward, downward. Okay. Pillar. Upward, downward. So it would essentially just be channeling down, right? To make a slope underneath. Or just do it the normal way and do a stairwell. Soil. Is this down to pudding stone? Pudding stone. Magnetite and platinum. Well, we've got more interesting things on this level. So let's go down one more. Yeah. Are we gonna get some aquifer though? Is the question. We shall see. You can get your Marks Dwarfs to keep using arrows they fired in training by putting an arrow stockpile on only the area the arrows fall, and then designated auto-claim. Okay, that sounds a million times better. Thank you for that. So if I do that for now, and then, as you say, they can fire any of these here. Ammo. Just arrows. Yeah. And then designating auto-claim. Ah. Training. So like this? Is that what turns it on from here? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know we can assign specific workshops, etc. from here. Ah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, on the main menu? It will be an option at the bottom of the main stockpile menu where you selected ammo. Okay. Have I just never seen it before? Oh, these are things I've never used either. Toggle whether the stockpile allows plant and animal-based objects. Oh, I see. So yeah, that's for trading with elves. Toggle whether the stockpile allows non-plant, regardless of other settings. Interesting. Okay. Bolts. Right, so that's that, and then if I go in from this way, use for training, dumping, melting, claim. Oh, here we go. I see. So claim for auto claim. Aha. So I leave this for now. See how that does. Oh, that, yes. So I just saw, I think I just saw that then. Okay, we've struck hematite. No aquifer message yet, which is nice. Ah, yes, there we go. Well, isn't that 100 times better? Thank you, bearded bannerman. Oh. I just like how these arrows are like just falling down on their heads while they're doing this. That's funny. Hello, Defee. Good to see you again. We have much to discuss. 25. Yes. 43s. We abide by this. Relax, they're only trees. I mean, 43 is okay, to be honest. We chopped a whole load down. I didn't even count, so... Whoops. They just didn't notice that, thankfully. Oh, can we please come up to the trade depot? Thank you. Thank you. Is it arrows or bolts? So arrows, yeah. Well, that's just working beautifully. What a lovely thing. Ooh, Axelord has bestowed the name Tadubos on his bismuth bronze battle axe. What does this mean? Matchscream. Oh, that's a cool name. That's a cool name for an axe. I like it. I'll be on the way, please. Broker, thank you. There we are. Did I do a little quick save? The Untold Sitcom, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I need to get the little auto thing set up to give you the wine immediately. Welcome. How's it going? It's going good, thank you. Going good. How is your Monday? Where in the world are you, my friend? I'm slowly sliding down this chair, so I'm gonna... Yeah. This chair is way bigger than me. And let's not even get into the posture problems. Ugh. Life of a gamer, it's hard. It's hard. It's a lot of effort developing back problems. Okay. What have you got for us? Instruments? A single cage. Okay, some barrels, why not? We got the money. Buckets, yep, let's treat ourselves. I mean, we haven't really done anything with the almonds we bought last time. But I suppose we should, just to try and upgrade the... Yep, just... There's nothing else, so might as well. That is worth that much? Are you kidding me? If you say so. Can have some shiny things, I don't know. But not as star sapphires. I don't like you that much. What do we got here? Blue garnets. Black diamonds. No, black diamonds are too cool. You can't have those. Ooh, I don't know what those are, but opals, pretty. Green zircons, yeah. You may have those. There you go. Lovely. Thank you for your seeds and fruit. Okay, how are we doing on... Is anyone... Okay, yeah, we've got a few blocks going on here. And... Okay, we need to do a bit more... I suppose I can just do all this in one go, actually. Right, if we decide where these pillars are going to go, then I can set out all of the mining for the floors above. Washington, nice. Full-time job developing back problems. Yep, it really is.
Speak, friend.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the Melon tribe. Melon. It's funny because when Gandalf says that in the film, it sounds like he's saying bello. Whereas it's definitely not a B. Melon. Or maybe, I don't know. That's what I thought when I was a kid. Like, Bellog? I always thought he was saying Bellog. Bellog. Nope. Melon. Melon. Right. Pillars. What's the plan for this fortress? Well, where do we begin? So, this fortress is actually a ruin that we reclaimed. It was originally the mountain home of our civ before our civilization was destroyed, and we started in this world year 150 and have been building the civilization back up. So this was our first fortress up here, Ilonzanor, which became the capital. We then built this second fort after that one. So we retired that first one, new capital that we built. Did all sorts of funky things. Tamed unicorns. Got ourselves an elvish queen. Very cool. Built ourselves a military base down here. And just so happens that this here, Praisetheaters, where we are right now, which we lost as our old capital during the many wars with all of this, as you can see, all of these goblin pits all around here, which is what hammered us here in our homeland in the mires of drilling in the early years. Just so happened that when we retired this a second fort that we built, which is designed as a little military base, that our old mountain home had just become a ruin. So we reclaimed it. Now we're here. We're rebuilding it, improving it, so that hopefully it's never taken from us ever again, and strengthening the military, building up our squads, so that not only we can defend our mountain home, of course, from the barrage of all this nonsense, which is coming very soon, I'm sure. It started last stream. Had our first siege last stream. So it's only going to get bigger, of course, and worse over time. But so we can hopefully clear out a lot of this, although these pits are growing down here. Every time I look, they are healthier in size, which is not what we want. Now, the big one, which, I mean, do we have any chance? This fortress. I've never attacked a fortress, a goblin fortress before. Based on what I understand, it's almost impossible to destroy them. However, we also have the option of adventure mode. So, yeah. I'm thinking that actually we build up our old mountain home, strengthen it, retire it. It will continue to grow by itself, of course, and bolster our civilization's population. We can jump into adventure mode, or do another fortress, because I very much want to embark on a dragon cave, because we know where a couple of those are in this world. See if we can find anything interesting there. But we could go into some of these locations in adventure mode and see how much damage we can cause. That could be fun. We'll do a whole range of creative things to try and cause as much chaos as possible. I don't think we can recruit dragons, at least not without hacking quite severely. But yeah. Now that we have the adventure mode option, maybe we just go and check out this massive fortress and see what it's all about. We could even engage in some like espionage or something along those lines, because yeah, I don't know, the options are endless really. But we'll see how much damage we can do from here in the traditional sense, I think, before that. I think you technically can, but it's one of those things that you need to, yeah. It takes a lot of firepower and effort. Going as an adventurer is a fantastically fun idea. Yeah, I think so. Even if at the very least we are just finding information, right? And then we unretire this place again and come back and, restart the fun and the military action. Because we also have our other military base here that we can go back to, because that was full of, yeah, we built that up pretty nicely and had, I think, 4 or 5 squads that were all getting up to legendary, or mostly legendary. Some of them have moved here already though, so we have had some migrants come from both locations, which have helped us a lot. So yeah, we're strengthening the civilization. Still a ways to go, but we are getting there. We are getting there. And of course, all the cool tales unfolding while this is happening. The tale of our elvish queen, who is an absolute legend. Assen, the mayor of this secondary capital now. Her story is very interesting and mysterious. Unicorns, which exist in our other locations now in adventure mode. Yeah, lots of tasty things. Right, so let's have a little look at this where we've dug down over here. No aquifer. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, what a lovely day that we don't have to deal with aquifer. Magnetite. Okay. So, yeah, if we do that across each of these, how many did we go down? 1, 2, 3, oh, 4? Went down 4. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Now these don't have any doors on at the moment, so I'm gonna need to remedy that. 2, 3, 4. And this one up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, how many doors? These unknown doors are a bit weird. I wonder. It's just their leader that makes it tough in Fortress mode. Dueling the Goblin Warlord with an adventurer and whistling down their armies would be pretty amazing. Yeah. So I've made notes on this, right? Because this was partly why when adventure mode came out. Oh, I've just realised we're still in ad time, so I'll wait for this. Yeah, so you don't miss out. Yeah, these mysterious doors are kind of weird. We need, how many doors do we need? I don't want to make them all out of steel, I don't think. Or do we? 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 doors. I think they're 3 steel each, are they? This is going nicely, yes. Legendary armourer, who we must take care of no matter what. Ugh, steel doors. Is that a real waste? How much iron do we have? Iron. Iron's got it. Yeah, iron's fine. Iron door. Yeah. Okay. So let's have a little think about laying out this little system here, which is pretty big actually. I can only just about see. Are we digging any of that out? Not quite yet. Welcome back from Adland. Yes, I agree. Dueling a Goblin Warlord in adventure mode would be really exciting. That is why when adventure mode launched in beta, the first thing that we did was jump straight into this world in adventure mode, because yeah, and we have a goblin adventurer that we could pick up with, or of course start a new party. But yeah, we visited this location in adventure mode before we'd reclaimed it as that goblin, which was really cool. And I actually went back to that VOD, which is on my YouTube channel, a couple of weeks ago to have a look at a couple of things, because of course you can't see everything in adventure mode when you're underground going through a ruin. But we found our queen. We ran across our elvish queen here in the ruin fighting, which yeah was really awesome as well. But this is why playing in this world and the story of this civilization, and also the characters, some of the characters that have unfolded, was just, it completely blew my mind and made me fall in love with Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, we have, wait, Dampstone, just that, is it just that level? Brr. I mean, that's not the end of the world. We could just go down to that level. I don't really care. Just skip it. Just skip the aquifer. That'd be nice. Yeah. The other cool thing is like this temple here. So this was a temple built, again in World Gen, for a religion that was formed here during that first 150 years of our civilization. Worshipping the god of death. A couple of weeks ago we had a visitor get cursed by that god and turned into a vampire. That was pretty awesome. She's now dead though, unfortunately. Because, yeah, she was a vampire. But we have a little statue of her up here, or oh no, we don't have a statue yet, but we have her head. So we have Astrog, the goblin's head, on a plinth up here, along with, here we go, a memorial to her. In memory of Astrog, went missing in the year 192. She didn't go missing. We had to kill her. The most holy bone of the skull sector bones. Slayer of the dwarf Asob. And the head of this religion is still here, locked up in a room. He is an immortal vampire, unfortunately. We should probably just kill him out of mercy because, yeah, it's pretty grim considering that he'll just rot away in that room. But I don't know. At the time, I didn't want to just kill him because his character was kind of cool. But he's hostile, so I don't think there's any way of us recruiting him or doing anything else interesting with him. Yeah. Unless we did that in adventure mode. We could... No, I don't think we could do that in adventure mode either. Perhaps if we dug off the edge of the map, he could make a run for it, but I don't think he'll do that because he's hostile. Curious. Plus he can't walk now. I think we broke his ankles. So, yeah, there is that. Here he is. Yeah. Oh, he's crawling around babbling. Oh no, we might already be too late. I mean, he would be crawling anyway because of his ankles, but I like having a vampire bookkeeper or manager. Yeah, sadly he's not a resident. He was hiding in the ruin when we got here. Does this mean he's just gone mad already? Yeah, so he was hostile because he was here already as a hostile, basically. Yeah, we can see him here. There are a few others as well that were hiding in the ruin, which we've managed to cage those. This woman here, Ineth, she is actually the wife of somebody who migrated here. And she's very old, and he's very old as well. But that's obviously an interesting story because, you know, they went different ways. She joined the enemy, essentially, that took over this this fortress, right? The Mountainous Spider. She stayed and assimilated or joined them, whereas her husband left, and he's now come back since we've taken back, made it our capital again. And yeah, we realised that she was here in the ruin when he arrived, and I looked through his relations, and I could see that, you know, we could see her portrait, which meant she was here on the map, and she was hiding away in a corner of the ruin. So yeah, we captured her, but I don't really know what to do with her because, yeah, she's just hostile, so we can't recruit her, unfortunately. And same with this vampire. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's really cool. yeah, and it's these little things that just add so much depth to the story for me. Yeah. Again, this general, I'm really tempted to open up. Maybe if we everybody just went a bit mental with this tavern before. So maybe if we set this up again and just adjust our, I don't want to burrow it because I always forget that we have burrows and it just becomes a problem. The oily fruits. That sounds gross. The Tomb of Rumors. Ooh. The Dutiful Trumpet. I kind of like that, but the Wall Theatre. The Little Theatre would be good. On theme with our theatre theme. Do we have little? Little's such a cute word. We do! I didn't know we had that. Hee Tokmek. Oh, I was watching such an interesting video about Dwarven language the other day because, you know, that's a pretty regular thing in my life. Well, it was about Tolkien's Dwarven language, which is fascinating because nobody in Tolkien's world, besides the dwarves, knows that language. And so we only have a few words from all of his writings. But of course, this game takes almost direct inspiration from that work from Tolkien, and is very, very similar. Tokmek Stintard. The Little Theatre. Cute. We don't need that many goblets in here. Maybe just 2 instruments. Yeah, I want that general to come, and I want to try and get him as a resident here. How old was he? Is he super old? No, he's okay. He's still quite young. Combat, social. Okay, maybe he's not. Why is he a general then? If he doesn't have military, why is he called a general? Persuader, liar, negotiator? Is that why? No, that's a broker skill. He's a dabbling reader. The flask, the beaker. We're very into chemistry and engineering, apparently. Lots of poems. Ooh. Might not be worth the hassle. Yeah. Maybe I can put... Excuse me. Do that? That might work. I don't know. Never tried that. We'll see. JM Thoughts. Hello. Lovely to see you again. How are you? Make a bedroom for her. Prison by a different name with a glass wall separating it from her husband's bedroom. Yeah, but if it ended badly, that could be terrible. I mean, imagine having to see your ex-wife through a glass. Like, that could be awful, depending on how things ended. I did do a test, mechanics test, and see what would happen if I put them in the same space, and nothing happened. They didn't interact or anything. Which, yeah, I did expect mechanically, but I don't know. I was hoping that something weird might happen. But, yeah. This is so cool. Yeah, these are the kinds of little things that you get so much payback, or, you know, payoff from Dwarf Fortress. When you kind of dig in just a little bit below the surface of what you're seeing, and start to understand how the world is working as one and interacting, and all of the stories behind these little characters. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Everyone's here already. They don't care. It might. I'd just rather they use the other taverns throughout the rest of the fortress, because we had almost all of our residents up here before, and we kept running out of drink. Check how vengeful the husband is. It might be a character for him. That's true. We didn't actually look. Let's have a look. Where is she? Ineth. She's quite old, so she's 153 years old. Here she is, caged up here. But yeah, we can't recruit her. We could, I think, use DF hack to make them residents, but that's a little bit, yeah, I don't, considering that it's basically, you know, it's a vanilla world. I would feel that was a little bit too hacky for the story. Yeah, here we are. So she was part of the, and why I haven't killed her, she was part of the original government that first founded this mountain home, right? So she was one of the first of our civilization, really. Technically, obviously, yeah. As she's over 150 years old. And all of the living that are still left, right? Dwarven. Those still alive who are dwarves. And she was also a member of that religion, the School Sector Bones. But then also the Mountainous Spider, who took over here. And of course, this was their government, the Cobalt Cruelty. Yeah, so she basically joined the other side. Now, where things get a little bit murky is that a lot of our nobles who were also here when we reclaimed this ruin, they were just kind of hanging around because they were living here in this old capital under the jurisdiction, under the power of the Cobalt Cruelty also. So they were part of that government and that civilization during that time as well. But where do you draw the line, right? Because it's either you join them or you die. So considering the fact that they did used to be our nobles, I thought, okay, I'll allow it. And of course, they're again quite interesting characters. The couple that I've looked into a little bit in Legends mode, where I actually checked up on them, quite a lot of them, you know, they did fight in defense of our civilization. So they didn't defect, so to speak. I haven't checked all of them thoroughly in that way, but the ones that I did look at, yeah, it was clear that they didn't just defect. Because also, it makes sense when we look at the other characters who obviously did defect and join the other side, that they were hostile, whereas the nobles weren't. So, yeah, these nobles were captured, I don't know, held hostage, whatever, throughout that whole time. I would not normally bother with so many. That's why we have so many nobles here, because they remained in this location. I don't know why that happens mechanically in the game or whatever, but yeah, kind of interesting, weird. One thing I'd like to get them all doing is engraving stuff, because I'd like to see, we can sometimes get nice little bits of lore out of getting these kinds of characters to engrave stuff, which is super fun. Just destroyed the Kingdom of England in Crusader Kings. Yeah, crown myself Queen of Cornwall. Nice. I was playing Civ the other night on my Switch, which sometimes I just get the itch for a bit of Civ. Yeah, I get it. Crusader Kings is a great game as well. I'm no good at it, but it's a really fun game. She's just in a cage on the surface? Yeah. Yeah, pretty cruel, I know. You could use a fortress guard to interrogate her. I don't know, but it might get her to reveal what she's done. Importantly, why? Could we? Well, we don't have a prison, because if we make a prison now and assign a guard, they're going to go around and start killing everyone who hasn't fulfilled their mandates for the past 5 years. So I'm not sure if that's feasible, unfortunately. Because we'd have like 10 dwarves in prison for the next 10 years. Probably. Unless there's someone super, super weak, we could, you know, set as the captain of the guard. We just set a baby as the captain of the guard. That'd be good. Yeah. I've had that happen before because I didn't realise that that was a thing. I can't remember what fortress it was. That was so funny. I was so confused. I did not know what was going on. Yeah. And I don't know if the interrogation system works completely as it's meant to. I don't know. I haven't used it enough yet. But setting up a prison from the very beginning of a fort or really early on, I don't think it's a super common thing, you know, because a lot of the times, like, it's kind of optional. You don't have to do it, kind of thing. Right. And as we're talking about sort of cool lore-y things, we've got a whole load of stuff that's been left behind here in the ruin, because pros and cons of ruins, often they're full of junk, which can be both good and bad, because you'll get some valuable stuff, but you'll also get a ton of junk. So let's have a look. I think a lot of this can probably be chucked. Yeah. But you see, I wish I knew. It'd be interesting to know about who these dead folk are. But I can always come back to the pod and look if I really care that much. Yeah, just corpses. And stuff that they've left. Goblin hair crown. Just check if there's anything interesting. Ton sounds like a more normal dwarf, because I would hate to destroy, you know, maybe, okay, actually, what I might do is find somewhere else to put the corpses, because if I check these and find that there's, you know, an old war hero of our civilization here and accidentally chuck him in the magma, that'll be a bit upsetting to me. So, yeah. So, I suppose we can just put all of these skeletons elsewhere for now. Where can we chuck them? So I've made this for dwarves being prepared to be buried. I suppose we could just add on to it other anonymous corpses. Yep, an anonymous corpse space, if I want to call it that. Why not? Yeah. I can throw them in there. Although, where's the shrine? So this shrine here, it was a shrine to the god of death. We rolled this dice in adventure mode, by the way, which was awesome. We got blessed by the god of death that day. Super cool. Wait, why are we moving things here? Oh, right. Yeah. So we're already doing this. Because I just forgot to... Yeah, so some of them are dwarves. Yeah, so we'll see which ones are dwarves and we'll see which ones are goblins, I suppose. Oh no, so we're gonna start stealing these things. What's the best way to do this? Right. Throw everything else in the bin, but not the corpses. Yeah. Oh, okay, I forgot about this as well. Eee. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I need to pause this for now. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because all this is just rubbish that can go into the magma. What else have we got? Goblin nail rings, sandals, just old clothes, I think. Bit of copper stuff. Okay. Something to melt down. Yeah, nothing of value. Some teeth. Some teeth. More teeth. A statue of a sperm whale, of all things. Okay. Well, yeah. And whoever's this is. Definitely. So yeah, quite a lot of goblin corpses. But I'm pretty sure, you know, I think we had goblins as part of our civ as well. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit hard to know. This probably won't even be big enough. Yikes. Yikes. We can also find another use for this as well later on if we want to. I always set a prison up just because it reveals so many fun characters. That's a good point. Most of my favourite DF characters are random individuals I interrogated to reveal their schemes. One goblin leapt off an 11-story tower after he confessed to his crimes, somehow survived, then disappeared. He's been sending thieves to steal my goodies for 2 decades. I plan on adventuring to track him down and put an end to his crime syndicate. Interrogations are great fun. Would recommend. That is really cool. Yeah. So just trying to plan it in a smart way. But you're totally right. I think it's one of the underused systems in the game, I think, which can give you some really juicy bits if you do dive in. Okay. Corpses. Lovely. I wish we could filter by civilization. That would be really, really good. Melting, dumping. No. Yeah, so if we just do that for goblins for now. Cuts mob. Yeah, see, a lot of these are dwarvish, I think, because they would have been moved already. I think I can set all this to be trashed. So I wonder how many of these are actually dwarven then. We shall see. The fact that we also have a religion that's all about death. Things got a bit confusing because... Oh, there's loads of them here. Things got a bit confusing because we also had residents that would come from one civilization, move from another, etc. Wait, Serral. Zephon, definitely, it's a dwarven name. Stozu. M. Yeah, because who knows who these could be? Who knows who these mysterious characters could be? Okay, is that all of them? I think that might be all of them. Maybe there's a great enemy here, you know, that we could put into a funky tomb or something. Yeah, that'll do. And the rest is just old clothes that we definitely don't need. Oh, wait, why do we have clothes in here? Ah, they were just on the corpses, perhaps. Somebody's hand. Oh, no teeth. Why with the teeth? No. Ugh. Every single piece. Did we definitely get the remains of those others? Wait, are we getting them from outside? No! No, 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 no. Oh no. Right. Refuse. Ignore. Save. Corpses, skulls, bones, shells, skins. Other objects? Ah. I hope death is like the Discworld death. You could create a pit. Hello, Nakaris. Could create a pit to pull the remains in and build a glass floor above it. That is a funky idea. Yeah. Like some kind of macabre hall of remembrance. I love that. Yes. Yes. That is very on theme for this fortress as well. Yeah, can we ignore... We're just picking up random people's teeth. No! Oh god! What have I done? No! No! We're just gonna have loads of teeth now. Oh. The Forgotten Beast. Nonu Aksu has come. A towering humanoid composed of flame. That's so dope. It has a pair of knobby antennae. And it undulates rhythmically. Is it indoors or outdoors? Okay, it's indoors, so that's good. Okay, FPS might be about to die, so let's do a quick save. Although it's on the mostly water level, so that's quite good. You've also just reminded me, Nakaris, that we need to look for sand, so thank you. Macabre Hall of Remembrance. You see, chat, I just love how you guys think. Dwarf Fortress players, we have a, you know, there's a certain flavour of imagination that happens, I think, with this game. Thank you for the follow, Achikima. Welcome. Yeah, and there's a lot of overlap with things like D&D players. I think it makes sense that people who can get lost in a DF world would also enjoy D&D, Theatre of the Mind. Here he is. Here's our flamey boy, Nonu. Vision lost. He's blind. I mean, that's pretty cool. Where's he off to? What is he fighting? Was it a swallow person or something? He's injured. Okay, I'm more worried about what is hurting him here that we can't see. Oh, serpent people. Why are they invisible? Why are they invisible? I don't think they should be invisible right now. We should be able to see these serpent people, I think, right now. Can cavern dwellers hide like this even when they're engaging in a fight we can see? Stalk mode. Yeah, I know they can hide, but I've never seen this happen before where, you know, they're actively fighting and I still can't see them. I mean, they're getting roasted right now, but good old Nanu's taking care of him for. Oh, did he fall in the water? Wait, did he fall in and then get out? No way. Haha. That was a close one. Wait, he's still alive? He's in the water and still... Oh, never mind. You see, that would have been... I wanted to see that. That would have been really cool to see these serpent people fighting with this flamey forgotten beast. Man. That's cool. That was a cool forgotten beast. I wonder if these flames will keep burning forever. That happened with one of my other forts, which was pretty cool. Sad times. Yeah, this is his flames. So somehow his flaming remains will continue to be on fire forever in the lake. Leg flames, arm flames. Ooh, magma forge. What will we get, I wonder? Okay, let me see what mess I now have to deal with. Oh my god. Okay. So, ears and teeth. Goodbye. Somebody's head. No, 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 no. I mean, heads are at least a bit interesting, you know, but we don't want teeth. Definitely. Heads are good for decoration sometimes, but yeah, not so much everything else. These have all come from outdoors, I think. Oh dear. These must all be goblin then. Bit confusing. Let's deal with these. We don't need these anymore. These are very old. Gathering items. Nice. They are hidden until one of your dwarves or pets sees them. That makes sense. Yeah. Thanks. But it's a shame we couldn't see them fighting. Good thing serpent people are normally not hostile if you... What? Really? No, I don't believe that for a second. If anything, they're the quickest to jump on you immediately. My experience. We will, again chat, be starting a brand new Baldur's Gate adventure on Thursday. I'm so excited. Yep. I have been dying to play Baldur's Gate for months and months, and I've been saving it for stream because I know it will be really fun. And I've only played it once, so I've barely scratched the surface in what you can do in that game. It's gonna be good. Although it sounds like I'm getting a cold, so that might be be raspy voiced for the debut. It's alright, might add. I'm planning to do like a dark magic type playthrough, like necromancy sort of style or something like that. So I'll probably just add to the vibe, it'll be fine. And we're also I'm going to be planning in a special stream featuring an amazing new mod / add-on created by the awesome Squid Coder, which allows you guys to interact with Dwarf Fortress. I'm still finding out more about all the ins and outs and planning it, but yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that. It's gonna be fantastic and chaotic. Dark Urge, yeah, we will do Dark Urge for sure, for sure. I'm not going to do it on my second playthrough, but we're definitely going to do it. Yeah. Okay, what's everybody doing? Store item in stockpile. Bucklers. Bucklers. What are bucklers again? I always forget what they are. I know they're armor. Oh, it's been claimed, that one. Okay. 3 bucklers. What have we got? Iron? We could do iron and then melt them down again. Copper bucklers. 3. Yeah. How are these guys doing? What are they up to over here? Just chilling. Just chilling. Sand. Ah, yes, I was going to try and have a look for some sand on the map as well. And plan out this thing that we're doing over here without going down to... Wait, has it already flooded actually? Whoops. We didn't dig down, did we? So I cannot see. Where is it? Ah! It's too tiny. Okay. How can we plan this out? Ooh. If this is our bottom layer here. Welcome back. I think everyone should be back from the land of ads. Just having a look at this little system that we're making beneath the towers here to plan that out. Ollie, hello my friend, good evening. How's your day been? Lovely to see you. They are ETBT shields that can be used for devastating punching strikes. Oh, yeah, I don't know why my brain just won't register what they are ever, even though I've made them 10 times now. Yeah. And yeah, Achikima, you can give specific items with noble rolls. Yeah. That's one way to get around it. Did think of that, but I'm scared the noble will die in a fight. That's true. That's true. You can sometimes, so if you were to set a militia captain, so if they've got good skills, if you want to give a specific dwarf a specific item, you can make them a one-person squad and do it that way as well. And just don't have them train. Or give them a really safe job, noble, you know, role. I say noble, like, yeah, VIP job, whatnot. Oh, Duran, hello! You know, I spotted one of your comments on the Reddit yesterday night. I spotted you. I found you on Reddit. Stuck at work, wanted to say hi. Thank you. It's always lovely to see you. Make him a diplomat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there are a couple of ways of making it happen. Oh dear. Yeah, the coldiness. It's happening. It's just unavoidable with little humans being in and out of preschool. Yep. There's no escape. Okay, how do we want to do this then? If we, where do we want our military to be able to access this? Because we're gonna have 5 new potential avenues of people getting in, which is the issue. And we have this little thing in the way now because of our archery range. Yeah. Science! Dwarven science indeed. The best kind of science. Reddit is where I can argue about anything and everything 1 second and then be entirely supportive about stuff the next. Yep. That's what Reddit is for. That's fine. I think that's literally the, you know, yeah. Alright. Well, considering that these are just going to be taking us underneath the towers, just trying not to accidentally draw some kind of swastika or something. That's not good. We don't want that. Yeah, so if we bring these in. Okay, what can we do? What can we do that's smart here? So we could bring them all in towards, if we wanted to use it as both a way of getting out, but also drawing them in with traps, potentially, with a system underground. This could be smart, maybe? Let me think about this for a second. So we've got our central thingamajig here, which is 3 by 3. If we were to go 5 wide like this, 3 on either side, 9 and 15. Yeah, 5 wide. Like this, very nice. Oh, doing it this way would just be smarter, and then I can remove the rest, right? Just needs to be Am I going to want space here for a staircase? Nah, maybe not. 4, and then on this side. Yep. So we can make a kind of trap room here. And then we just need a way to get in and out as well, which we can close off. Anyone know if giants can get werebeast infected? That's such a worrying question, but also fun. Oh my god, I hope not. Yeah, can't be worse than an undead sperm whale or sea monster. Still yet to come across one of those, but I could probably do without that. You know, my dwarf certainly could. That sounds stressful. Okay, what kind of traps could we enjoy here? All kinds of death-causing mechanisms. I should just read up on more actual military tactics for this game. It would help. It would help. Yeah, so we've got access into the towers. I suppose we could use the same access route or have 2. Huh. Yeah, 1 for the enemies, 1 for us. That's interesting. I've not done that before. So if we did it like that, there we go. And then we can connect one of them to our safe zone and another to the trap room or system of traps, I would say. And we can also make it bigger then. Okay. We could spiral it around, perhaps. If we made it a little bit smaller. Isn't it fun just imagining all the ways to chop goblins into bits, etc., etc. Well, all the ways we can create fabulous destruction in Dwarf Fortress. 'Tis the best. Yeah, we can make it nice and snaky. Fabulous project. And then maybe our safe zone can be linked up another way. So maybe we do, but it's just aquifer. Aquifer. Plus, I'd like to go out and kill things as opposed to waiting for them to appear here. This is probably big enough, actually. Been playing a couple of weeks, still haven't seen one undead. Oh, welcome to the family. You have so much fun to look forward to. I'm excited. I'm excited for you. I mean, I'm thousands of hours in at this point and I've still got many things that I've yet to experience. So, yeah. It's a fun journey you've embarked on, my friend. So our military, of course, tend to be up here on the roof, actually. And we currently have access here on this staircase. These staircases in the corner. Which would be here. And here on this opposite side. But just a single staircase, it's a little bit worrying. To have access there. If they were to join the spiral of death from this side. Yeah, so we could have our boys here potentially. And then the traps winding around like this. Yes. Oh, the fun. Beautiful. Okay, and now figuring out how we can give our boys away without having to do too much with Aquifer. It might just be unavoidable. I say that we do another access route that can go underneath all of this. Yeah. And is there a way to turn all traps off? Well, I think once they're set up, aren't they? You can't, like, deactivate them. Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, so if we go down another level here. So these stairs would have to go up, actually. Like this. And then down again. Space for a door. Just do the same. Oh, I also need to check our pop cap because I think it was still limited. Now that I think about it. Yeah, there we go. So we can have a door to lock here. That's a lot of digging to be done. Before we join this up. There we go, so I don't just open up the fort and then cause ourselves a hellish time. And we're going to need a lot of mechanisms. We're going to need a lot of mechanisms. Oh, they've begun construction. Let's have a look. Look at his cute little hat. We've got some sheep's wool cloth, some rock crystals, a lamb bone. Lamb bone. I suppose we don't have a lot of bear bone quite yet to use. Lignite. Corpses, corpses. Right, I think we can probably stop with this now. The miners are going to have a lot of work to do. We're putting quite a bit of pressure on the mining team. Right, where is our pop cap? Population cap 100. Yeah, we want that up. Thank you. Let's go 140 and see what happens. It's time to plan out this Great Hall as well. Much to dig. Should we do an Easter, some kind of Eastery thing? Because I did think about Easter themes for Dwarf Fortress, but I don't know. We could do a fort in a day, maybe. We could do just one stream, Easter stream. So another Dwarf Fortress streamer called the Smitchell, who is awesome. Definitely check her out if you don't already follow her. She's been doing like a new fort every stream, which is crazy to me because I generally play the game quite slowly. But yeah, she's kind of inspiring me to try a different approach and just try and sort of speedrun madness. Sounds fun. Alright, pillars. Big fancy pillars for our Great Hall. How am I going to do this symmetrically? I know what I mean. With symmetry. Okay, let's keep it kind of simple for myself here. Do we do by 4 or by 3? Probably by 4. Yeah. Lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's right, because we have 3, a block of 3 in the middle here. Or width of 3, I should say. 3, 3. Because this isn't... Is this actually central now? I'll get rid of all this. We're going to run out, aren't we? But... Yeah, we've run out already. Yum. Okay. Yeah, and this should be... Oh, 11? Okay. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's right. Oh, it's so uneven now. Okay, that's fine. We'll dig out the other side. And what have we got here? 11. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yikers. Kind of makes sense. Yep. It shall be a grand hall indeed. And then the problem is I have to do all this above as well. But this is our mountain home. It's worth it. It's worth the time and the pain. Okay. So 9. 9. I think I know what I'm doing here. Eight, 9. 9. Is this right? Yes, I think that's right. I'm not crazy. There's method. There's method to the madness. 9. One of the other things that I really like about Dwarf Fortress is seeing how different people play and also just design things. It's a really interesting look into other people's brains. Because there are so many ways to do it. So many different ways to solve the same problems. Okay. Is this acceptable? What's this? 9. Carving all of this out is gonna be a nightmare. But it must be done. Okay. And I'll finish designating this later. Wait, did I just delete that? Oh my goodness, I'm such a silly sausage. There we go. Such a silly sausage. Right, there's no way we're getting down to start this yet, but that's fine. Sometimes I copy one side and paste the other. Yeah. I've decided to get into Geo, possible to copy something. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, but doing... I mean, the fact that we'll have pillars, I think, should stop with too much cave-in madness. So there is also that. That's good. Yeah. And then up above here, we'll have to just build it back in. Because I didn't realise we were going to do exactly this, but, you know, that's fine. That's all good. That's all good. And it will be so grand and magnificent. Wait, why does that? This isn't central. What am I smoking? Oh man, do we need this to be central? Do we need this to be central? No. Oh no. It's really hard because it's technically, because of this that goes up around it. Yeah, it makes it really awkward. Because it fits here nicely. So maybe we just have to adjust the middle one. That's fine. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's alright. I can live with this. Just think about who had to plan out the Mines of Moria, you know? Damn. They must have been paid really well though. Those dwarf books would have been flowing in. That was an architectural feat and a half. Oh god, that's upsetting. So up to, we can make it a little bit smaller. I think, yep. Oops. 9. Doo-doo. Awkward. Very awkward. And I hadn't even started on that side. But we can do this one first. Yeah, that can just wait. All those stairs. Yep. Yep. But then they dug too deep and too greedily. Yeah, but yeah, that's kind of the point of Dwarf Fortress though, right? It's kind of the point, but it's the fun of digging too deep and too greedily. Isn't that what we're all here for? At least in the end. I mean, we're here for conquest and revenge, really. It's for our civilization. But, you know, at the same time. Yeah, none of this will get started, so that's fine. Oh my god, still more? Just like legs and teeth and ears. All dwarven, but none are ours really. But yeah, the suggestion of covering it in glass, maybe we'll have to go with that. Because there's just too many. I think now's probably a... Oh, okay. Unib, the Light Maker, has created Meng Sog, an iron spear, and he claims it as a family heirloom. Thanks. Our first artifact... Wait, didn't we get a gold artifact weapon, actually? Claimed as a family heirloom. Not sure how acceptable this is. Yeah, okay, we had a couple of gold things. We have a gold mace. Ah, yes, we got a gold warhammer, which was pretty cool. A pick. The Lash of Conquerors. That is a cool name for an artifact weapon as well. Again, we can assign this to somebody if we want to, and it can still be used. Still haven't done mental health squads, which should probably do. Have you done Dug All the Way Down to the find the super fun things? I have, but this was very early on in my Dwarf Fortress career. Have not done it on stream at any point yet. Obviously, we will get there. Whether we do it in our main world, probably, you know, not going to do that in this fortress, because this is arguably the most important fortress of this civ in a range of ways. After a year and a half's worth of effort pushing this civ and the story. But I mean, you know, there's nothing stopping us in basically every other fort that we play, right? So yeah, but I'd like to actually try and do it in a smart way, to at least try and yeah, try and, well, try, you know what I'm saying. In my greed, I planted a forest in the circus. Wait, what? What do you mean, sir? What does that mean? You did what now? They work fast, don't they? Look at them go. This does upset me a little bit. But I want to make a sort of a slope up here, I think. A raised platform is what I've got in my head. Is there anything else fancy going on there? Not really. And I think it would be nice to build this around here, I think. Here's our slope, so upwards and downwards. Engraving. Now that's something that will take a long time because I'm gonna make it all lore specific. So, oh hello. The giant, oh, it's on the surface, okay. The giant Camella Ithicavre Theirade has come. The giant Camella has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. Ooh! Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Right, is anybody outside? There really shouldn't be. It's at burrowing time. I think it's burrowing time. And hopefully I remember to add everything else in there. Where is the giant? There she is. Sorry, I assume there, but Camella sounded like a feminine name. Take some time for the trees, but wait, you got all the way to, are you being serious? That's amazing. Can you share some screenshots of this in our Discord? I really want to see this. Right, yeah. We have a giant. Exactly how giant is this giant? Are we going to be able to, like, jump off the edge and jump onto his head? Because that's kind of cool. We could catch him. How shall we play this, chat? How shall we do this? Because I don't think he can get in anyway. Should we catch ourselves a giant, maybe? Let's just see what happens. Ooh. How giant is this giant? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. How giant is this giant? Like super, super giant or just sort of medium giant? Do you make every engraving type different? That is some commitment. No, not every type different. But it just choosing the topic is the, like, you know, the work, right? So in our Great Hall, I'm gonna want them to be specific to our Civ. So yeah, it is a lot of work, but yeah. You know, sitting and spending 20 minutes assigning engravings to me in this saga in this world that I've been playing for nearly 2 years. Yeah. Neither here nor there, really. I know we're in ad time now. Alright, is that ad? So it sounds like, did I turn the sound off for the ads? Maybe I did. Can't remember. But yeah, we won't unpause and start the fun until we're out of ad time. Where is everybody? If I bring them all up for training, that's probably a good idea. So at least I know where they all are. Oops. There he is. I should actually quickly run to pee. That's what I should be doing right now. Still no fortifications built, but I mean, the trap system has been planned out. But we're not... Oh, that's because it's not burrowed. I'm so silly. Yeah. Very, very silly. Of course, that's why. Okay, and all the rest was not included either. So that's going to stop them from getting in. Welcome back from Adland. Don't worry, you haven't missed any giant action. Just having a little review of burrows because we were missing a few bits, I think. Not that all this is important for our giant. I think everything else was covered pretty much. Could just use 3D click, but it should all pretty much be included already from last time. All the way down. And sand. We still haven't found sand. We'll have to look for sand. Right. Okay, so I've asked our squads to actually all come and train because then I know where they are. I don't know if I want to close the gate. I think I want to see kind of what happens. Yeah. Right. The giant Camella is making his way closer. He appears from the edge of the forest, parting the trees as he comes. His giant footsteps echoing out from behind the raised mounds of dirt decorating the landscape. Values family, apparently. Oh my goodness. This is a visitor, actually, who's here. Who's making a... Yeah, making a dash for it. Understandably. Thundering towards the fortress. But yeah, like, I don't know how tall he is. Because he's obviously tall. He must be taller than one wall high as a giant. But the way it looks, you know, doesn't really look much different. Right, I'm going to be evil and run to the bathroom for like 1 minute before we get into this. I don't know how this is going to go. So, yeah, we could be here for 2 minutes or 25. So, but yeah. We'll be back. Just 2 minutes. Alright, chat. So he can climb. Cliffhanger. Yeah. Yeah. A must pee cliffhanger. Cliffhanger. Yeah. Rough walls. Oh, yeah. So these are block walls. So does that count? One time had an Etin climb into my fort through my sewer system after a cave-in. That's brilliant. If he can't, then for what I always do, walls 2 to 3 levels high. Yep, so we're 3 levels high here. Let's continue. Camilla. Are we going to catch a giant in a cage? Here he comes. Do we want to catch a giant in a cage? Is the other question. Make him a friend. Well, you see, we did something very interesting in an older fort, which I enjoyed very much. Which we could also do here, if we can still catch them. Oh my god. This is a superior quality giant. Giant copper cage copper? What? This is a superior quality giant cage made of copper. It's a superior... Oh, look how weird that now looks in that little sprite. Okay. We have a giant. we have a giant. Just a giant? A giant... Oh yeah, there's many types of giants in this game. I forget. How do we find just a giant? Giant? Giants! There we go. Okay. We really need glass now, because similarly to the other suggestion earlier about putting the bones underneath some glass to enjoy, we are going to make use of this giant. Yes, we are. Unfortunately, I don't think we can actually make him a friend. Caged guest. Because of course you're a guest if you're caged. Yes. Did you just get in a cage? He did indeed. So this is one of the fun, weird things about DF. You can catch basically anything in a cage, except for forgotten beasts. That's a bit different. Breeding program can begin. He is off. Superior stock. Don't know that dwarves making cages for giants. Doable. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, puppies were born. Yay, puppies. Yep, so okay, giant is chilling in his copper cage. That's not anxiety inducing at all. That's fine. No other questions asked. Yep. Not sus. Not sus at all. Did we start digging any of this? I don't, do we have an access point yet? Possibly not. Glass, yeah. So we need to find some sand because there's a lot of things we wanna do with glass now, including housing our giant. And where we put him is is a whole other adventure. Okay. Why are we not digging this out then? Because we are... Yeah, this was working, but okay, for some reason. Petitions. Daffo Cloud Active wishes to join the torches. Who are you? Daffo? 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 Okay. Are you... Wait, you're already here? I'm sorry, I don't know. Oh, it's one of the dancers. I see. A legendary dancer? Yes, legendary dancer. Part of the Rosy Confinement Troop. Has a wife. Kindred spirit? Be with family. Not much we can do about that. Yes, you may. You may reside here. Good elf. Our elvish queen. We're not against the elvish types. Oddom being weird again. Although maybe the giant has done it. Maybe she's finally buggered off. Okay. What else is everyone up to? We're digging, we're eating, we're drinking. I think we need to be making more drink. Smelt hematite. Tetrahedrite. Weaving. Making steel. Very nice. Spinning some thread. Okay. Okay, so we've got rid of some of that junk that we picked up in that corpse accident. Oh, some people have dropped their pants over here. Very nice. Very nice. Well, although I'll wait to do the engravings here, how do we want to lay this out? We're going to have, I think, a temple here at the front. But thinking about how we want to decorate it. So all of this is chalk. In my dreams, this would have been marble. But yeah, we didn't get that this time in a marble layer. Could have done it deeper, but yeah. Chalk. I'm just thinking about what chalk actually looks like. I'm literally a giant, scaring everyone with my huge looks. My only opponent is Copper Cage. Can you sell a giant in this game? So you can't sell intelligent creatures, I believe. So it would depend. Also, I think when you sell things, they get taken out of their cage when they're moved or brought to the trade depot. I can't, yeah, I'd need to check, I can't remember. But, yeah. If anyone else in chat knows, but yeah, please confirm. But I know you can't trade sentient beings. So I think a giant counts as a sentient being. Like plump helmet people or, you know, animal people. Can't sell those. I just want to see what a chalk wall looks like. But not a black one, obviously. No. Oh, okay. So... I suppose like chalk cliffs. I know the cliffs of Dover here in the UK are... Yeah. So, white actually, which is would be pretty striking. So yeah, not as fancy as marble, but still pretty cool looking. Yeah, cliffs of Dover type. Clergy, hello. Yeah, giants are sentient. Can't train, butcher, or trade them unless you were to mod. But yeah, because for example, in this world we have, for this civ, domesticated, war-trained unicorns, which you can't normally train. But I edited the raw file for the unicorn and made them trainable and tameable. But yeah, a giant is a little bit different, I think, personally, to a fancy horse. Making a giant tameable is It opens up some more interesting doors, I would say. Yeah. Chalk. See, in my mind, chalk is very soft. Does it kind of make sense to make statues out of chalk? Like, it just seems a bit weird to me. Yeah, okay, it's a thing. I mean, it's still stone, I guess. Just, yeah. Okay. But we have a lot of it here. Tolmera, unicorn equals rhino. Basically, yeah. Although, actually, in Dwarf Fortress, I'm not sure if I would say they're stronger than a rhino. I've never had a rhino in this game. I think we can also get giant rhinos. Now, that would be quite an interesting war steed, wouldn't it? Unicorns are very fast, very nimble. They do scare, though, fairly easily, although I don't know mechanically whether they scare more or less than other creatures. But in terms of the game, mechanically, the game treats unicorns as though they have a steel weapon on the front of their face with a sharpness value or a piercing value of 1, which is the sharpest that a weapon can be in this game. So when we're thinking about how effective a weapon is at piercing, we would look at its value. I don't think it's actually called sharpness value. But there's a value anyway that's given to a weapon based on its piercing ability / sharpness, and a value of 1 is the highest it can be. So yeah, technically unicorns can pierce armor. And they're very deadly to deal with for dwarves, because if you think about the size of a dwarf versus the size of a unicorn, and the fact that they, basically have steel spears on their heads, it's not a great mix. It doesn't end well. Telling me that the unicorn has a candy horn? Oh, it's definitely not candy. Yeah. It's fun, but not in that way. Fun in the swift death kind of way. Swift and deadly. Put you all back on your rotations. We still... Okay, I think need to be mining out some more limestone, don't we? Okay. Welcome. I forgot to mute Discord. I know I'm just going to make the same mistake again, but... want to quarry out some of this so we can actually be building on the surface as well from this limestone. Dabu did such an amazing job with the soundtrack. What a legend he is. Pillars. Okay, I need to get rid of this because we're not quite ready for that yet, I don't think. So this hall is going to be 3 layers high, which is pretty epic. And yeah, we'll make a raised section at the front. Which will be the temple-y bit, I'm thinking. And we're going to have a look at some of our deities in a minute to make some funky statues. Because religion in Dwarf Fortress is another really fun system, actually, which just adds so much richness to the world. Last one. Nice. And then I guess we'll just have to build them back in for this level, which is fine. Nice. Okay, how is this coming along? Ooh, not too bad. Need to get back on the drink. Whoops. Why is this stopped? I think the standing order was actually above or below 700. Maybe. Could we be making soap? We don't have any ash yet, actually. Thieving or mischievous creatures? Oh, yeah. Okay, quick check on our... Yeah, we can be using almonds. Why aren't we eating almonds? What we're using for alcohol... Plum helmets, blueberries, plums. Very nice. I don't know how your stream is with spoilers. I do try to avoid spoilers, yes. Yes, although to be honest, you know, I obviously can't control what chat wishes to reveal. But if people make it clear in chat that they've yet to see the end game, then, well, you do take risks with that being here. But I do think most people in chat would probably be respectful of that and not want to spoil it. Yeah, I don't tend to talk super openly about it, just to avoid full spoilers for people. Bloodstone. Ooh, that's kind of... Bloodstone. Oh. Bloodstone cavern floor. I don't think I've ever found bloodstone before. Pudding stone. Ominous. Never thought of unicorns as very deadly creatures. To dwarves, they are super dangerous, yeah. They will kill dwarves very quickly if they are not well trained. Bedtime, have a nice rest of stream. Thank you very much, Mormod. Lovely to see you as always. Have a lovely sleep. We'll not talk more about candy. Well, I don't know if everybody would know, if they would know what that means anyway, but yeah. I think if you haven't experienced it, then the code words probably won't mean anything. But yeah. Do they brew a dwarven amaretto from almonds? We had this conversation last week, and I know they don't, and I'm disappointed because I personally love amaretto. I was a bit disappointed. No almond liqueur, unfortunately. We also don't have any mist generators here. Do I really want to do that? Oh, it's keys. Ugh. What are the keys? Oh, it's because we've got equipment here on the surface, isn't it? But most of them don't make it very far. Probably shouldn't store the equipment on the roof. Not the best idea. But luckily, as soon as they're spotted, normally they are dispatched immediately. Mechanisms. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we have 1 or 2 skilled folks. Oops. Mechanics. Yep, we have 1 legendary mechanic. Oh, it's Kayatoshi's here. If we set these guys. Nice. If we just make another workshop down here, we can use some of this stone. Oops. Don't want to make it out of chalk though. Pudding stone. We can get some mechanisms made. We'll take these couple of tasties. But they would filter in from through the towers if we chose to allow that, and make their way through a lovely, very fun system. Yes, yes indeed. Now, where was the aquifer? I think it was the layer underneath. And I must not forget we have a giant. a lovely caged giant. Right, sand. Is there any nice way of trying to find sand on our map? I'm pretty sure we don't have any up here, unfortunately. Clay. No, we've got clay. Yeah, so we could manufacture some in the caverns, I think. This used to be possible. Can we still do it though? Is the question. Test a corner perhaps. If we were to build a bit of flooring here and just test that out. The key is fighting. Not for very long, it wasn't. That's sad but inspiring to make a mod about that as Yeah. As a bartender, I'd be very pleased to see amaretto and the rest of the liqueurs. Yeah. Food and drink mods. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress has one of the, I think, most active and amazing mod communities out there. Okay, now if we remove this, sand, moss is going to grow back over it though, I think is going to be the issue. I don't really know how to stop that from happening. Are we probably good on our plump helmets? I thought we were. Oh, we're meant to be putting pigtails? Autumn. Okay. I mean, backup plump helmets is never a bad thing. Just killing some keys. I wonder how many bags we have. Not a lot, it seems, that aren't already being used. Okay. Bags, please. Cloth here? Is that here? Yeah. How are we doing for cloth in general? Oh damn, we have a lot of wool. Nice. Okay. Nice. If we make a yarn bag. Actually 10. 10 is good. Less than 10. Yeah, we've got more than enough. Beautiful. Yeah, so are we going to get sand under here? I think it will disappear in minutes though, even if we do. Which would be a shame. Ah, no, soil. Okay. Is it, or is it, would it work over here? Is it... Oh no! Snatchers! Oh, we caught them. Haha. Ooh, the fun things we can do with Snatchers because ethics don't matter anymore because they're goblins who are trying to steal our children. Oh dear. Oh, you've made a bad choice today, goblins. Yep. Oh yes. There are some really interesting stories about princes and princesses being stolen away from this fortress in the past, in the early days of this capital location. Really, really juicy stuff. Where are we going to put them? Are they going to get moved up onto the roof? Horrible, horrible creatures. Who is this? First Bone. I'm pretty sure she's a spy. Who's visiting us in our... Oh, here's our general who's hanging out. Should probably sort this out up here because it's a bit ugly as our tavern, really. Have to build around this though. What have we got? Lots and lots of Nice. Yeah, okay. And is this going to get destroyed if I build over this? I feel like it might. quartzite would have been nicer, but can always change it later if it's still upsetting. Oh yes, we have so many nice options to deal with these snatchers now. Maybe we can use the giant. What an idea that is. Yes, please. Sounds pretty good to me. Protect the children, they say. Protect the children. Eden. Pretty sure he's one of ours. Visitors? Guest, yeah. Oh, Iton the poet. Where are you from? The frilly gloves. Oh nice, we're still going. Does it matter if that's... No, not really. Yeah, there's water above it. That will be fine, right? I think it will. Right. Do a quick save during ad time. And oh, the traps. The traps we're gonna build in this lovely spiral of doom. We can do some slicers, some dicers, some spikers. Discs, I think are lovely. I suppose having a mixture of rock fall traps and slicey dicey things is probably a good mixture. Welcome back from Adland, my friends. Thank you for sticking around. Just thinking here about the traps we're going to use in this lovely spiral of death and doom here. Thinking a mixture of squashing and slicing is probably good. Probably a good mix. But yeah, back to the sand issue. If we covered this over here, for example, which is stone. Oh, again, using the old thing. Just do a little test square. I think it depends on the cavern where you do it, whether you get a patch of sand underneath. But I can't remember if moss will still grow over sand patches. Probably will. Oh, Anath Uzmik, Chief Treasurer, has arrived. Nice. What goodies do you have for us? Armor bin. Finished goods. And we can trade some of our junk away now. Nice. All the old smelly socks that we've yet to get rid of. This armor bin is worth a fortune. Old armor bin. Yep. Any more? I know we've got others, so we should still have tons of leftover clothes, I think. So where are they? Weapon bin. This one? Just have a look. It's weird how these bins have damage applied to them. Because I don't really think bins should get damaged. A bit strange. How is our drink making coming along? Plump helmet wine, lovely. That's what we like to see. Okay, brewing. Do we have... Wow, do I still not have a brewing labor? What? Cooks? Oh, okay. Brewing. Definitely. Grandmaster brewer. Experts. Okay. That's probably good. Did we make those bags? Did we make these bags that we need? So she is our broker. Is she conducting a meeting? Ah, okay. Oh, and the mayor. She's busy. She's a very busy dwarf. Okay. Is she still the best? Oops. Best placed? Degel's pretty good. Maybe we should swap. He's a skilled liar. Broker. So he has an office but needs some stuff upgrading. Which is fair. He has no dining room. Wait, what? Oh, it's because he's married and I thought that it counted for both, but it doesn't, of course. Because why would a husband and wife share a dining room? Ridiculous. What a ridiculous notion in dwarven life. Okay. Yeah, because they should be... Degel. Did I just take it from him or what? Yeah, I did. Sorry, Degel. Here you go. Yeah, there we are. He just needs a tomb. Okay. A tomb. A place to be buried. Make you feel all better. Zuntir, deceased. Wait, no, that shouldn't be. These shouldn't be assigned to anybody. Anybody else? Metalsmith. He's not actually in there though, is he? What? Huh? Kayatoshi. There should be nobody in this one. Is this where I find out that we have slabs missing? There we go. He has a basic tomb. Engrave a slab. In need of a slab. Okay, no, good. Good. Worried me for a second. About to get tons of, like, a random ghost possessing people again. Nickel silver slab? What? You want a nickel silver slab in your bedroom? We're now getting specific orders. This is a new level of noble neediness. Nickel silver? What are we meant to do? Just magic that out of a hole? Right. Okay. Right. Nickel silver. And he's off already. Doesn't want to trade anymore. Hopefully this doesn't flood. Can you come and trade, please? Diplomacy. Oh, okay. He's having a meeting with Nessing. That's fine. There is much to share. Yes, give me the gossip about the world. Oh, we need sand. We need sand. All of your lovely sand, please. And glass. What else do we need? Ooh, sheet, I think we asked for last time. Potash? Yeah, why not? These would be helpful. Garden vegetables. Yep, that's probably good. Cut gems and meat. We can do that. Very good, very good. Right, I have no idea if this has... No, it hasn't created any sand for us. Damn it, okay. The hunt for sand is on. The hunt for sand. We might not have any, which would be a sad time. But we do have a magma pool, so that makes it better. Didn't know they can demand specific material. Yeah, they can. They certainly can. Oh, and here's our turtle forgotten beast hanging out over here, just chilling down in the depths. Yeah, I don't know how else we can potentially get our mitts on some sand. So I haven't spotted any elsewhere. Just clay, I think. Pudding stone. Absolutely none at all. Guess we have to trade for it. That sucks. Alright, whatever your name is, City. Greetings. Ah, yes, you bought us some glass. We shall take all of that. Lovely. All of your alcohol. Oh, they bought us. Okay. So that'll do. Leather. Do we need leather? Doesn't hurt. Leopard leather. Exotic. Porcupine leather. I mean, you never really know what might be needed. Leopard seems a little bit extreme in terms of animal protection. A sperm whale leather backpack. Yeah, okay, we're buying that. How many people in the world have a sperm whale leather backpack? Probably not very many. Okay, we've just spent a lot of money on sand. Can they ask for material I've never had before? Yes, but you shouldn't need to worry about it too much. So it's normally when you've got, I think, either a large number of nobles or you've had nobles for a long time. And you don't have to have nobles. So if you want to make it all the way to developing a mountain home, you technically will need them, I think. I get a bit confused with the intricacies of just that system. But you don't have to meet all their needs. They just get grumpy after a while if you don't. Yeah, so if there's something you can't make or you just miss one of them, it's not the end of the world. That'll be fine. And nobles do have this incredible habit of falling prey to the strangest of accidents at times. So, yeah. When they become particularly troublesome, you know. Okay, so all this copper armor here is stuff that was left in the ruin, and some of it is worth a fortune because it's decorated, but I can't see what it actually is. And going through all these pieces, some of them have really interesting decorations and stuff on them that I'd like to look at, but it's just too much work, and I don't think I can be bothered to smell all of these things either. Like this glove is probably decorated with something weird and interesting, but none of it fits. It's all the wrong size, so I think it's all human-sized stuff. But it's all old anyway, so although cleaning up the ruin is a pain, it does mean that we can get rid of this stuff and trade it for free, which is nice. Should probably just use all this and not waste it, I suppose. Okay. One fancy piece. Oh, did I not add anything else? Was that I didn't bring up the gem bin? Oops. Get rid of all this old stuff. A single copper low boot. Yeah, do we have any other low boots? Yes, we do. That are worth a fortune. I think I can have a look at them before they take them, before we actually trade them. Won't be able to get it back, but at least be able to see what it is. Out of interest. A left gauntlet. Where's the right one? Left, right. Oh, still not enough? What? Are you kidding me? Left gauntlet. Another right gauntlet. Do we have one? Yes. How much profit do they want? Get out of here. Get out of here. Copper left gauntlet. Copper right gauntlet. Do we have another decorated one? Yes, we do. Okay, but we don't actually need that much. Right. Right, there we go. Yes, take it, take it. And everything that we've just sold should be... Yeah, there we go. So we can have a look at the bottom and see why these were so fancy. Platinum? Oh, well, there you go. Studded with platinum. Damn. Okay. Do I regret trading those? I mean, no, they're copper pieces of armor studded with platinum, which is a bit ridiculous. And if we'd have melted these down, I don't think we'd have got it back anyway. I don't think. Does anybody in chat know if we would get that back? If you stood armor with something and you smelt it, will you always... I think there's only a small chance of getting... You only get a small amount back, basically. Rectangular cabotons and faint yellow diamonds. Yeah, I mean, it's all copper stuff anyway, so it's really... Yeah, not worth the hassle. But... Snail shell? That's so funky. Was there... Yeah, I didn't do any helms or anything like that because they might be cooler to keep. But they're just nicely decorated things that were left behind in the ruin that we found. Spikes of microcline and chalk. Cool. Well, we have some more sand, so we can do some glass things. Making clear glass, though, is... Yeah, I need to figure out if there's any other way of doing... I don't think there is, unfortunately. Yeah, because if we were going to pump magma, we'd want green glass, right? Making clear glass, we need pearl ash. Pearl ash, yeah, and we would need a... We need to make a pottery thingy-majig. We can widen this, I think. Oh, hello! The Forgotten Beast Ogez Tarag has come. A huge humanoid composed of snow. So we had one of flames, and now we've had one of snow. It has wings and a bloated body. Beware its hunger for warm blood. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a snowy boy this time. Is he just gonna hide out? Second in this year. Yep. Yeah. Had both extremes today. I don't know if we're going to get any more migrants now. I'm not sure. Nope, I think he's just going to hang out. Ah, these are iron, not steel. I see. So how much... Oh, they're all high boots. Where did we... Oh. What's locked here? Don't think there was anything Wait, did he throw this? Did he throw it? Is that why it was locked? That's so cool. Did he throw it at one of the keys? Oh, I dismissed it already. That's fun. Masterful steel shield. Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. All of our flasks. Nice. Yeah, where's the rest of that armor then that we were just looking at? I think it's still... Oh, baby bears. Is this it here? I don't know why we haven't moved it still. Yeah. Copper. I suppose we can just move. I don't know why this is all sitting here and we won't move this bin. It's a bit strange. Because I think it should be up here. Armor. Usable, unusable. Maybe it's... could be unusable. Iron. Okay, so we've got... Iron... I should really rename these. Yep, so... Iron... Everything except steel? What have I done here? Usable weapons. Usable armor. Usable armor. Made of iron. Okay. And weapons? For some reason... Okay, I've moved all of the crossbows and stuff. Metal... So all weapons, all metal weapons, except for steel. Okay. That's a bit confusing as to why I've done this. So, iron, okay. Let's just make this make sense and do iron. Iron, armor, and weapons. Yep. Then steel. This should be steel. Yep. Yep. Okay. Steel. Armor and weapons. Let's just move them. And then let's do the rest here. So armor from, or I should say all except for iron. Whoops. Iron and steel. And same for these. So all except for steel and iron. So hopefully that stuff will get put away. Mine very normal compared to this. Oh, you'll get all kinds. Don't worry. If you can say normal, yeah, about a forgotten beast. Like a 6 antennae-eyed turtle made of mud. Yep. What age is this world in? So it's only still in the second age, I believe, or still in the I forget what they're called. Age of Myth, is it? Because I think first is the Age of Legends, then the Age of Myth. I think. If my memory serves me, which it may not. May very well not. Zugla, are you alright? Why are you sleeping on the roof? Let's just go for gear. What word am I looking for? Flasks. That's the one. Flasks and backpacks. And we'll remove the corpses, thank you. We're looking pretty beefy. Nice. Oh, myth is first and then hero second? Maybe. I did look this up on the wiki recently, but I always forget. We are going to have a lot of forgotten beasts waiting for us in those caverns. Yikes. Ah, myths first. Oh, heroes is third. Right, so it's myth, legends, then heroes. Yeah, that's right. The age of legend. Yeah, because the first, technically, myth is, we don't have any information about the age of myth, do we? So yeah, I think technically the age of myth is before recorded time in legends mode. So legends is the first age that we get information about. The cool thing about this is that, you know, there are characters that have lived in that age. So like the first elves and goblins may have lived through that initial age of myth. Our elvish queen of this civ, Queen Amayi, is actually older than the age of legend. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I think she was like 300 years old, 340 years old or something. So yeah, mysterious. Don't know where she is. She should be. I don't know if we can bring her here to the capital. I don't know if we can do that because we've reclaimed it, and I have no idea how that impacts things. Mechanically, it's a bit weird, and I don't know what to expect. Oh yeah, we're not gonna clean up this refuse because I switched that other thing off. Oh, did we move these beds? We did. So it's a bit ugly, but it's better than a mud floor. It's not so bad. Tower cut beds, fungi wood beds. Quartzite. Quartzite's a bit, I don't know, I kind of want to keep it. It's a bit pretty. Almond wood. We should make some beds, yeah. We are, I think. Can never have enough beds. This is still our first original stockpile, which needs organising. One trader ready to trade. We traded, right? Yeah. Yeah, we don't need you. Thank you. Please come again. 3 hostiles. Oh yeah, there they are. Hee hee. This is the one I'm truly worried about. This is the bronze one with webs. That's horrifying. Kib. Hello, Kib. Who are you, Kib? And do we want you? Kib the dancer. Yes, sir. Welcome. So our pack of dancers are going to be asking to stay here. Cute. Anything particularly interesting here? Jet. Struck some more jet, which is nice. Ooh, okay. We've done a good job here. We've got quite a good amount of limestone blocks, but we're going to need even more. For our surface building. Lovely bed. Carpentry. Novice carpenter. Let's add you in as well. Who have we still got stuck on certain tasks? Oh. Few grumpies developing. So the first year starts with first dwarven civ. So the first recorded, I think. Oh no, sorry. I think it's. Is it when you? I don't think I've. Wait, I've started worlds that. Because we did one at year 50. I'm not sure if it depends on when you start playing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Amoya season sounds. That's cute. Yes, I guess that's you. And now we can give them bedrooms and so on. Baby! We have a baby. Oh, it's that chief medical dwarf. Oh, that's cute. Hey! Baby. We got a baby in the Devon. Another one. Oh, how lovely. Unib the weaponsmith. Hee hee. Your first baby. Congratulations to Udil. Udil Glory Handle. Yep. That's a great name. There we go. Udib. If I just search for Glory Handle, it should come up. Yeah. There we are. Our finest engraver will be put on that job immediately. Wonderful. Hello again, Squid Coder. How's it going? I have yet to fill in your form for you. I didn't have time to sit down and do it over the weekend. But yes, if I don't do it after the stream tonight, then I will definitely get it sorted tomorrow. And plan in when this amazing interactive fun is going to happen. And I did see you streaming, was it yesterday or the other day? I caught it for a little bit, but I will watch the VOD back as well. Eagle webs. Yes, go on then. So all our legendary dancers. K-pop group, so to speak. They've been here long enough now. Okay, if we pop some beds in this little bit. I mean, it's for the guests, so let's not give them the best, you know. They can have the fine ones, but we'll save the others for our residents. Wait, the Peach of Merchants Tavern. Oops, wait, what? What have I done? No, that's not what I meant. This is the Little Theatre. Dormitory, yes. Right. Wow, so many. Lovely. And let's build in these stairs actually, because they're a bit gross. There we are. Guests can have somewhere to stay. I forget what actually inspires interesting characters to move in. Okay, did we finish with our digging of this? We did. We don't have any leakage, which is good. Ooh, we have some more shinies. Let's get those. Thank you. Tetrahedrite. That's fine. Oh, wait. Kalinite. No. No. Gems only, please. Yes. Gems. Just gems. For this here. Pudding stone, still, jasper, nice. Is that all of them? I think that's fine. We need to put those doors in up here as well, actually. Let's do that. Iron doors. I'm very confused by those mystery doors. I don't know what's going on with those. Unknown material door. See, maybe we can pump magma. If only we could spray magma. That would be fun. Did we move the rest of our armor yet? No, we did not. We're still making more bags. I wonder what we're using all the bags for. Is it seeds? It's probably just billions and billions of seeds, isn't it? Seeds, seed barrel, yeah. Where have all of our pigtails gone? Because we should have... We've just done... Yeah. Oh, okay. They shouldn't be in there. Plants. Dimple cup and pigtails. Can do dimple cups as well. Keep it nice and organised. A lovely organised kitchen. Welcome back from ads. Hello. Hello, Odoran. Back for break, waiting on analyzers. Ah, gifting a dwarf. Lovely, lovely. Achkima. You have a gifted dwarf. Would you like to choose a profession for your dwarven counterpart? Very kindly gifted to you from Odoran here. Many to choose from. Whatever your heart desires. We still... Okay, good. We're not making chalk blocks anymore. So this is all carved out nicely. So, just thinking about... Oh, we're going to have to carve this out as well. So we just get this started. I can pick one of the dwarves and give him or her a profession. So, depends. The way we normally do it is you can pick a dwarf from the list based on. So, for example, you might want a miner, a metalsmith, an armor smith, yeah, a diplomat or a noble, militia dwarf, yeah, a child. We have a lot of children. And then we can check up on how your dwarf is doing throughout the epic tale. And it gives them a nickname. So for example, we have one here. So it doesn't change the actual name of the dwarf, which for other worlds that I play in with our short forts doesn't matter at all. The lore stuff is just, it adds flavour sometimes. Whereas obviously we keep the original names of the dwarves in this world because, yeah, for looking up story things in the lore and legends mode. But we have a lot of metalsmiths, although I don't think these are all technically really metalsmiths. They have maybe one level of skill in something related. I want a child dwarf, do you? That's, yeah. Okay, you can pick. Would you like a baby boy, a baby girl? We could have toddlers, we could have slightly more grown-up children. There's a lot, yeah. There's a wide variety of dwarven children to be adopted here. Can I filter these in any other way? I don't think I can. But got some very funky hairstyles going on. Let's have a look. Locum. Or let's just have a look, really, and spot them. Playing over here by this wood stockpile. The last born, the most recently born, that would be the one that was just born in the tavern to our chief medical officer. Because I like to engrave or put something where children have been born in my forts, which is quite fun. So I'll add their name. Engraved on the floor is an image of Udil Gloryhandle, the dwarf and gauntlets. Udil is surrounded by gauntlets. So just a fun random little fact. If you do this the way I've done it, where I'm just telling the engraver, engrave a picture of this baby, and no other details. They will engrave a picture of the baby and then an item that the baby likes. So if we looked at the, here we go, here she is. So Thikut, the medical dwarf, and baby Udil Glory Handle, which is quite a fabulous name, to be honest. Fresh little dwarven bambino. So we have a little look at his personality here. He has a very good sense of position, a lot of willpower, and a very good sense of empathy, but bad intuition. So could be like a good dancer, potentially a good fighter in the future. He would be deeply satisfied if everyone could live as one in complete harmony. Okay, so yeah, maybe not so much the military side. He is rarely jealous. He forms strong emotional bonds with others, at times to his detriment. Very stubborn, greatly moved by art and natural beauty, and is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He is very humble. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly, tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, tends to be a little wasteful while working on projects, somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He tends to think before acting. He is not inherently proud of his talents or accomplishments, tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He can handle stress. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. He tends to stretch out when he's bored. That last sentence. Yep. Yes, indeed. Marvellous. Hello. Good to see you. Glory handle sounds nice. Yep. Well, there you go. You have a famed baby. 1 second. Okay. Oh, Lennox is actually right here. That's funny. Udib. Achikima. There you go, my friend. Udil Achikima Glory Handle. We shall see. We shall see where the years take us. Where will Udil end up? Will he become a military dwarf? Probably not. Maybe a fabulous performer of some kind. Will he be struck by tragedy? We just don't know. We'll find out. But his mother and father are pretty awesome. Chief medical dwarf and legendary weaponsmith for a dad. So pretty damn cool in terms of, you know, parentage. And competent weaponsmith as well. You know, your mum's not bad with the with the old weaponsmithing. Competent. Wait, where are her medical skills? If she doesn't have medical skills, why is she our chief medical dwarf? We might have to reassign this. Oh no, so she's a competent diagnostician. Okay, good. I was a bit worried there. Oh, we're doing nicely on our drink now. We've caught up with that. Lovely. Let's just make sure none of it's getting wasted in cooking. Doesn't look like it. Nice. Apricot wine. Oof, that sounds good. That sounds yummy. I think we can use these. Don't need them. Cave lobster? Why are we not using? We can use fish as well. Very nice. Thank you so much. I hope he will grow into a good dwarf. Pretty solid personality there. Yep. A pretty well balanced little dwarflet that you've got there. Yep. We shall see where he ends up. It'll take a while because he's gonna have to grow up for the next, what, 15, 20 years in game? So, I mean, yeah, We'll see. We'll see. Dwarven children are, at times, they can cause real problems in a fort for a range of different reasons. So, migrants have arrived. Migrants have arrived, guys. Yep. Let's have a look. See what we got. Where's our first one? Here we are. Zuglar, the dyer, who's come along with his kitten, Tulon. It's so cute. He's a fresh face. We haven't seen him before. Accomplished dyer, novice hammer dwarf. Okay, adequate dancer. Fabulous. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, another dyer, Rigoth. Interesting. Another novice hammer dwarf. She worships Zimesh, which is the goddess of death, which we have our temple to. Oh, there's the kitten. Yep. Just 2 dwarves. Here's a few more. We have Alath, a lie maker, and a record keeper. Nice. No relations. So she has come from the Trampled Gate, which is actually a location that we founded from another of our forts, but was then taken over and sort of destroyed, which is why it's now called a nomadic group. Oh, she's a skilled judge of intent, so she could possibly be a good broker. Interesting. A baby alpaca. Somebody's bought an alpaca with them. A fisher dwarf. Interesting. Fresh face. Oh, okay. Got some good fighting skills. Nice. A talented consoler. Ooh, okay. Some very interesting social skills. Level 6 consoler. So would make a good noble, this guy. Or possibly a good religious leader, if he was interested in such things. Interesting. Nakaris, back from my site project. Did I miss anything important? How long were you gone? How long did you dip out for? I don't know. It's hard for me to keep track of time while I'm streaming. Actually, the minutes, the hours fly by. We've got a migrant wave that's just arriving here, which is we're just having a look at them as they filter in. Oh, we have someone with their spouse here. The Puce blockade. Interesting. This is new. A record keeper. Okay. Skill persuader. Some good social skills. And I'm guessing. Wait, is this the guy we just looked at? Yep, so he's a trader technically. And his wife, Tossid, the glassmaker. Nice, we're gonna need you soon. Yeah, also got some record keeping skills. Kind of cute. Sharing a hobby with your husband is always good. Skilled negotiation, novice swimmer as well. The alpaca slowly making its way. So mum is a medic and dad is a metalsmith and their son is future dancer. Sounds like a classic real life story. That's so true. It's like, we want you to go into a respected trade, son. And he's like, never! I was born to dance. You won't tell me what to do, mum and dad. I am going to embrace a life of the arts. But hey, that's very respected in this culture. This is Praisetheaters, right? this is our mountain home. That's really all about performance and art and crafts and poetry and, you know, all that jazz. Literally. So he's just, yep, he could be a legend in the making. Is she the last one? She's just chilling on the edge of the map, deciding. She's like, I'm not too sure actually. I'm gonna go home now. Oh no, there we go. They were just thinking about it. A peasant who is a high master wound dresser. Oh, bless him. So he's basically a professional nurse, but for some reason that doesn't count. This is such a lot of skill in these. High Master Suturer? That's such an unusual high level skill to see. An engraver. Okay, novice. Social. Meh. Yeah. And another trader. We've had a lot of traders in this wave. The Embracing Corridors. Site government. Where was that then? I have no idea where that was. Yeah. I mean, we could use another trader because our mayor's been taking... Well, we assigned the other noble, didn't we? Degel. So, yeah. So, has he also come with his wife? Yep. Here she is. Oh. Oh dear. His wife who already has another lover. Oh dear. Where have you come from? Wait. Was that? Yeah. This is his wife. 66 years old. Zaneg? Oh. Okay. So he's her toy boy husband. She's 92 years old. Urvad. The Everlasting Lanterns. So she has migrated from another one of our forts in this world that we made, our military fortress. And she is a legendary fighter. Amazing. So we'll be giving her own squad to train very shortly. Her lover is not here. So maybe her and her husband have decided time for a fresh start. Yeah. And she's friends with Nomal, who's our weaponsmith, which is cool. So a familiar face in Urvad. Military, let's have a look at her kills. So, yeah. A good few goblins. Yeah. Now, other skills. Mining, organising, yep. Wow, look at this. Legendary Observer, Legendary Fighter. Level 49. Legendary Spear Dwarf. Amazing. A misc object user. Competent. Nice. And a talented teacher. Yeah, she's gonna be awesome. Perfection. I'm gonna give her a squad immediately so I don't forget when we start the stream next time, because we are gonna wrap it up in a minute here. We're getting to 11:30 p.m. Yeah, just vacant, right? So yeah, we're gonna want all steel. I know we don't have it yet, but, or do I just say metal for now? It's probably, yeah, fine. The Earthen Messiahs. Urvad. Yes. Your squad assigned immediately as you arrive. Wonderful. And we want to stick with our theme. So the Lyrical Curses was a great one. I'm not sure I'm going to beat that. The Gleeful Strikes. Thinking about performance type things. And dancing. Dancing or performing? Because dancing can kind of translate nicely into fighting, linguistically. What could we do? Like songs. Songs is also a good one. If we go with something songs, I would say. Like the violent songs. The fatal songs. Or I don't know, it's a bit on the nose. The pointy songs. Ooh. The armored songs. Crimson, Colour of Blood, huh? Because these will be etched into history, you see. These names. The history of our civilization. We hope. Strokes could be a good one, possibly. Lines could be a good one as well. In terms of performing lines. Because we have curses. Lyrical curses. The calamitous song sounds good. The chocolate songs. Oh, that's just reminded me I need to have a piece of cake before I go to bed. I've been thinking about it all night. Just a massive... yeah. We just decided to get a cake the other day. Just because why not have a giant cookie cake? Because life is short. You gotta eat the cake. The brave songs. I mean, Urvad herself is obviously a legendary fighter, isn't she? Because why not? Yes, exactly. Eat the cake. Eat the cake. Dig the hole. Kill the goblin. Cage the giant. Do you know what I'm saying? The terrible songs. Yeah, I like it. Angzakozal. The terrible songs. Terrible as in, you know, terrific, grand, fear, like inspiring fear. The terrible songs. Nice. Welcome. Welcome, Urvad. Very happy to have you and all your years of military experience. Our grizzly bear. We're going to have war grizzly bears, guys. We're going to be decked out. We've got steel on the go. We've been snarling steel this whole time. Yeah, for the past however many hours straight. Yeah. So let's have a look. Yes. Oh, just so good. Hey, Red Fogel. Thank you very much for the resub. Not sure why you got the most basic of basic alerts there. again, I kind of messed up my alerts earlier today because I'm planning to do an exciting visual refresh of the stream and upgrade this week, ready for Thursday, which is Baldur's Gate Day. We're starting a brand new Baldur's Gate playthrough. I'm upgrading my PC. Oh, yes, it's an exciting week. There's a lot happening. So yeah, I was messing around with testing some things out earlier and obviously just broke a bunch of stuff, which didn't get fixed apparently before I started streaming. It's because I'm a basic dwarf. You know, there's nothing wrong with being a basic dwarf, Red Fogel. Like, if you're happy, that's all that matters. You know, I am very much a fan of trying to have an uncomplicated life. I think it just is better. It's a happier time. You know what I mean? Right, we can't engrave this really because she's just given birth on another engraving, but that's all right. Metalsmith. Is it our legendary Metalsmith? No, but either way. Welcome to the world, Ushat. God, how many kids do we have here now? This is horrifying. We are basically just a creche now, as opposed to a fortress. Yep. But congratulations. Congratulations to her. Songs of metal and blood. Yes, exactly. Yes. This is what I'm saying. We know the dwarven way. But yeah, random side point. I mentioned a video I was watching the other day on YouTube about dwarven stuff in relation to Tolkien's works and Lord of the Rings. Nerd of the Rings, if there are any other Lord of the Rings fans in the chat, highly recommend Nerd of the Rings on YouTube. Makes really lovely. They're very relaxing to listen to, actually. Very nice in the evening, you know, just chilling out. Sometimes the dwarves are just really into merrymaking. Yeah. And, you know, again, this is Praisetheaters. We do need to make sure that we've got a banging military because we've got a lot to do. We've got a lot of goblin to deal with in our immediate vicinity. But, you know, military and art and theatre can beautifully meld together. What is it, like water dancing? What was that from? Was it from Avatar or something? The animated version, not the blue alien version. Avatar the anime, water dancing? Was it Game of Thrones? Maybe, yeah. I think Sirio Farrell talked about when he was teaching Arya to fight. He called it water dancing or something. Sirio Farrell. So yeah, this is where our traps are gonna live. Let's start on these mechanisms from... let's use conglomerate because it's just a bit uglier than the others. But we need a mechanics, don't we? Silly. Wait, what? No. Mechanic, yes. And then we're gonna have to start making some weapons, some blades. We should have plenty of stuff to use now. Look at all our bars. Oh, we've got so many bars. Iron. Oh, beautiful iron. And gold and silver and copper and steel. Oh, amazing. And platinum. I think we're still good for flux. Let's just have a look in our pile. Magnetite for days and days and days. We have run out of flux though. So we need to put a pause on making pig iron because we're going to be fetching it from God knows where. And we'll do... we will do at the start of next stream some chucking of stuff down holes so that, yeah, we're not sending poor dwarves all the way around the fortress to lug great big boulders. It's not good for the back. It's not good. We do not want that. Magnetite, steel. How are we doing? Okay, we've got a good bit of pig iron anyway. That's fine. I think we have smelted all the gold. Eden. Where have the rest of these corpses gone then? Did we move all of those? And I'm going to have to remember to do bedrooms because we've just obviously had a migrant wave. And all this chalk, we can chuck this down, of course. Lignite. These blocks will be ready to do some building on the surface. What I would also like to do, I'd like to add towers to the corners here, so it's kind of more of a, maybe like a castle vibe. Although we have these towers here as well as part of the trenches, but yeah, we're going to be using those as part of our defensive strategy here, which will be fun. Tasty, tasty. This is going to be a nice circle of doom here. Need some platinum wheelbarrows. That would be rather fabulous, to be honest. Yeah. If you're going to have a boring job to do, you might as well have have a tool made of solid luxury. Why not? How are the nobles doing? Ah, they're fine. They're fine. They're not tantruming, which is an improvement. Ooh, we have some beds ready actually. Should we just do that? Let's just do it now. Let's be wild. Let's be wild and just sort out these bedrooms immediately, as if I live an organised life where I plan things efficiently. Nonsense. Almond wood. Yeah, not laying out these bedrooms in any way that's super efficient in terms of where the dwarves work, but that's alright, that's fine. Persimmon, wood. I'd like to save some of the interesting coloured ones. Don't ask me why, but just because why not? And we will engrave these rooms as well because it's fancy and it makes them happy. We like it. Happy dwarves work hard. That's what we need. Lovely. Yeah, we need cabinets actually as well. Some of these, well, all of these. Because these cabinets aren't actually placed. They're just there for no reason because they were just there in the ruin. So they're not actually being used, which is a bit silly. Who have we got? Who needs a bedroom? Not the children. They just tend to randomly claim them. The performers I am going to actually put in a certain location though. Yeah. I've got plans for them. Ooh, who shall we? I think the rest of these were done. Yep. Nice. Fabulous bedrooms available for all. Welcome. Okay, let's snooze these ads. So we're coming up to the end soon. Wonderful. Bed rejected, already in use. Yes. Very good. Amazing. Don't even need to worry about it. Already done. All the newbies have a room. And we'll move the military dwarves at some point as well. Because we're getting to that nice point now where I think we can start to... Oh, already sorted. She's married, of course. So it's just the performers who need somewhere to sleep. Because we haven't done that yet. But they're going to get something special, so it's worth the wait. It's worth the wait for them. But yeah, we've made some lovely progress on, well, on our defensive plans. This is going to be our pièce de résistance of, well, traps and death. We've set our skilled mechanics on the job. We'll have some crushing, we'll have some slicing. We have a giant that we've captured. We need to decide how to use the giant. So that is a whole new world of creative options for us as well. Just chilling out here. There he is, Camilla. Camilla, resident giant. The little tavern, the little theatre tavern is open again, welcoming some interesting and suspicious guests. Graves for the nobles, or tombs I should call them. Somewhere for all of the corpses that we've found in this ruin to live, because I'm a mad person and I'm going to go through Legends mode and find out who they are in case there's anyone important there that we want to bury properly. This is our story world. These things matter to me. Yes. We have been digging out more layers of our grand hall, the Praisetheater, I should call it. And actually, I'm going to designate that now, just as a small area, and then I'll probably pause it. But yeah, it can exist. The nut of basement, really. Basements. That is a very, very, yeah. So we want praise. Oh, we've got praises, but not praised. Oh, we do have praised. Amazing. The praised theatre. Gonna be... Oh no, come on. The Praisetheater. Perfection. Perfection. Yeah. So this great hall that we are carving out, 3 layers high, with some, there's going to be a lot of lore focused engraving done in here as well. We are going to put a new temple in the front here and a whole load of other nice things throughout. We'll decorate it, add in some crafting places so that people can get their crafting needs met. We'll probably add in the barracks for our mental health military squads so that everyone can meet their martial training need with their tai chi and stuff in here as well. Obviously have an actual tavern space for celebrations. Yeah, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna need to make a lot of fancy statues and all sorts for that space as well. Farming's going good. We have bears. We're going to be training up war bears very soon. Baby bears being born. Yeah, this is a bit ugly. I'd like to tidy this up a bit. Yeah, it doesn't look great. Nobles are doing all right, which I think is, you know, something to be proud of at all times in Dwarf Fortress. Half of our ruin still hasn't been cleaned up. This is all still you know, full of trash, to be honest. There's a lot of room for this place to grow still. Hospital's pretty solid. Yeah, might give that a bit of a review next time. Still haven't found a use for this little space here. It's a bit awkward. I think we could improve the layout of this a little bit. We've got multiple forgotten beasts waiting in the cabins for us, of course. Does your tavern have rooms to rent? So the little one on the surface is does have a dormitory, which we've just refreshed actually. Fresh coat of paint, lovely new beds. Yep. All these goodies in here we still haven't been through because, I don't know, just keep forgetting that they're here. Again, more stuff left behind in the ruin. And we've just expanded our forging operation. So we can get ceramic stuff on the go, pearl ash for glass next time as well. We still need a library too. Don't know where that's going to live, so we need to find somewhere for that. Yeah, and of course, brand new military squad just created with our new migrant wave legendary spear dwarf. What a wonderful, exciting place to finish for the day, I think. Yeah, gonna be big stuff happening next time. No siege today. No siege today, which kind of makes me suspect for next time. We're almost certainly probably we should like expect one pretty soon after, I reckon. Right. Wonderbar. Let's prepare ourselves for a raid, because we are all about supporting our wonderful community, of course, as always. And guys, there's so much happening this week. I'm super busy, loads to get done, trying not to get cold, but PC being upgraded, amazing. Visuals, hopefully, getting upgraded. If I can do it to the standard that I'm hoping ready for Thursday, they'll be done. If not, that's okay, maybe it's a week or two, but I'd like to get it done so that everything's very Dwarf Fortress focused at the moment in terms of visuals, which of course I don't mind, I love it, but as we add more stuff in, other games, you know, want to branch out, not have it be quite so heavily exclusive just to Dwarf Fortress. Still heavily fantasy themed, of course, but yeah, so we'll see if that is live and ready for Thursday. Thursday we are starting Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Gonna be going for, I want to do like a dark magic type thing. We also have the new classes in the update that's dropped. In fact, was that today? Was it the 14th? I forget. It might be tomorrow, but it's dropping now, or has dropped, or in the next couple of days. So yeah, we can have a look through that. Maybe kind of necromancy. I'm feeling like just some naughty magic. You know what I mean? Some dark magic, some bringing things back from the dead, and yeah, all that necromancy of fae, you know, good bit like goth girl attitude type feel, you know, that's kind of was definitely way too well behaved in my first playthrough, so we're gonna be throwing that out the window ready for the next playthrough. And Friday we'll be back on our short fort, our astronomy fort, super nerdy fort, trying to get star charts, building our observatory. This is completely a selfish theme. I've wanted to do this for ages. So yeah, we'll see how that continues next time. Although, oh, we also had a mega beast appear in that short fort last week. So yeah, that was stressful. We made a magma trap. First time I've messed about with magma stuff. So one of the good things about short forts, it's the perfect way of testing crazy stuff out, doing things for science and all that. So yeah, lots going on. I need to put a post up on Patreon. Haven't done that yet for this month, so yeah, I'll hopefully get that done this week as well. Yeah, lots going on behind the scenes, many exciting things. All right, let's see who is live so that I can send you guys over with all the loves to raid somebody fabulous. have a look-see. But I hope you've had fun. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you were new here today, thank you very much for choosing to stop by. If you're not new here today and you're here again, much, much love. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. If you were just lurking, I appreciate you as well. It looks like we have... our fabulous Claiborne is live, guys, who's also Dwarf Fortressing right now. And also Unchowder, although not sure, is it? Oh, I can see some interesting surface building going on with Claiborne. So let's head over to the legend himself. Alrighty. Alright, my loves, my legends, my wonderful people. It has been a blast as always. As I say, thank you very much for joining me on this fine day. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday. I hope you have a great week. And yeah, hopefully I will catch you in the next one, or in Discord, or somewhere else on the Wild West of the internet. But yeah, I'll drop the Discord link again here if you haven't come and joined us in there. Lots of lovely people. Lovely folks into hobbies of the gaming variety and fantasy things and many others too. All right, get ready. We're about to head over and raid the fabulous Claiborne. Take care of yourselves. See you next time. Mwah. Bye bye.